Hello and welcome to the last day of the annual Three Nations boxing competition. And yes, that's right, it's finals day here at the Sports Wales National Centre. We've had 3 exceptional days of boxing so far, but this is where it all counts. As you may know, boxers from England, Scotland and Wales go toe-to-toe, or as I should say, glove to glove, once per year to earn national bragging rights for their respective divisions. And if the last 3 days are anything to go by, then we're in for a phenomenal day of action. Here at Ringby, we've got a number of bouts throughout the day, whilst we also have full coverage of all the action going on inside Ring A on a separate live stream on the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel. Coming up this morning, we have all the youth finals with the first bout between Tyler Harris of Wales and Mia Bradshaw of England getting underway in just a couple of minutes at 11:30. It's a pleasure to be joined by a serial winner, someone who knows everything about amateur boxing, and the Commonwealth Boxing gold medalist, Rosie Eccles. Rosie, you've been here throughout the week. What can we expect from today's action?
Yeah, first thing to say is the talent across the 4 days has actually been incredible. The talent coming from schoolboys, schoolgirls, up through the juniors, into the youths and the seniors yesterday. Been truly impressed. Today, obviously, this is the big one. You know, what matters, going home and getting that gold for your country. A lot of nerves I can expect as well, but some of these have been a couple of, Three Nations now. Some of them might be their debuts, but obviously we saw with the schools and the juniors, some of them they were very young, their first taste of international boxing. But we'll start to see some of the more experienced boxers now, ones that are on their development pathways or even on their national squad, and some even GB representatives as well.
Yeah, and I cannot wait for today to get started. But just another one quickly. How important is it to have competitions like this, in the schedule?
Oh, it's massively important. I don't think any boxer who sort of made it to Olympic level from GB, I don't think anyone would say they've not boxed in their Three Nations. I first boxed at 18 and then age 19, and winning the silver the first time gave me that grit that second year to come back for that gold. And that's that first step on that international stage where you're facing the best of other nations, and then often this is the thing that can kickstart your international career with your nation. You prove yourself, you get your place on the squad, but it's also, it's very proud. It's the first time they hear their anthems being played and get to really put on that vest. A lot of them will be putting on their Welsh kit, English kit, Scottish kit for the first time, and I think it ignites that fire for bigger things to come as well.
And as you said, the Three Nations brings together the very best from England, Scotland and Wales, and it is one of the most important events on the UK amateur boxing calendar and serves, as Rosie said, as a platform for the best young talent in junior, youth and elite categories to showcase their skills. It's not only a test of individual ability, but also about providing a stepping stone for boxers aiming for those international competitions like the European Championships, World Championships or even the Olympics. And as I've said, Rosie, you're someone who's gone through that pathway, competing in this very tournament, and since you've gone on to win numerous medals all around the world, how important is it to have the experience of this tournament to then kind of leapfrog you into those other tournaments as well?
Yeah, it's like I said before, it's often that first big step, whether that be from schools, junior, youth, senior. It's often that first real taste of it, and it's very enjoyable. It's the first time a lot of these will be part of their national team. You're in a hotel together, you go to the weigh-in centre, you eat together, and that sense of camaraderie. When you're in your clubs, often if you're the one that shines out of the club, you go on your own a lot of the time with your club coach, and this is the first time you become part of a team as well in a hard individual sport. That's something quite special, and it's boxing at that level and having that taste of that bit of pressure, something really on the line. It's not just a win and lose on a club show. You're here, and this is, to become home Three Nations champions, something no one can ever take away from you, and it's often, a stepping stone for exciting things to come for these boxers.
Definitely, we should be in for a great day of action as we're just about to get underway here. As I said, the first bout in Ringby is between Tyler Harris of Wales and Mia Bradshaw of England. Again, just to remind you, we do have full live coverage of the action inside Ring A on a separate live stream on the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel. So as you can probably see now, the two competitors making their way to the ring. We have Tyler Harris of Wales donning the red attire and Mia Bradshaw of England in the blue. Rosie, from this opening fight, what can we expect?
Yeah, I know a little bit of Tyler. She's on the development pathway as one of the females. She's been on there a little bit of time now. She's just sort of honing her skills, coming together for sparring. So she's getting to know the coaches in the Welsh team. Obviously, I don't yet know not seen this girl from England in the youth. But yeah, hopefully see some impressive things. They both boxed yesterday, I believe. So yeah, we'll see what's to come.
Well, they're both in the final for a reason. And it's 3 rounds of 3. For the youth female 48 kilo category.
Yeah, and obviously some of these are lower youth, so there's obviously 2 years of youth, and it could be, the first year these guys have been doing the 3 minutes, so that's quite a big step up, from the twos, and you can definitely see that. So it's nice to see them developing and coming into their own. But yeah, it's a big jump up from those 2 minutes to 3 minutes.
100%. That's where the stamina and endurance needs to come into play. Harris won the Welsh Championships a month ago, fighting 1 weight class up, actually. Mia Bradshaw, been boxing for 6 years prior to this, but it's her first time representing England as the two touch gloves. And we're just moments away from getting started here in Ring B.
Just feeling each other out a little bit now. Both are quite light on their feet, actually, light on their toes. Tyler just sticking her jab out. And the English boxers coming forward, but just falling a little bit over her front foot there, just getting picked up a little tiny bit. But the English boxer's got a good jab. She's having good success with that jab, landing on Tyler in the red corner.
Yeah, the left-handed jab there, the two trading blows. As Rosie said, just feeling each other out in these opening stages.
Good backhand and a little finish on a jab there from Tyler. Probably the best shot she's thrown so far in this round. Both boxers seem to also like a low guard, so you have to be careful, have good reflexes if they're boxing like that. But this is very competitive start, both taking a jab there off each other.
Do you think the nerves are kind of coming into play there? Maybe a bit of adrenaline, wanting to be the quickest out of the blocks, so to say.
Landed by Tyler. Yeah, definitely. This is what matters. This is exciting. But hopefully, if some have boxed tomorrow, they got some of those nerves out the way. But it's a very competitive bout so far. They're both having good success in there.
And what a way to start the day.
Been impressed actually with some of the female boxing coming through. Not so long ago we struggled to have a pathway coming up, but actually all 3 nations have brought on some brilliant young female talent. Both of them shipping in a backhand each there.
Trading blows right in the middle of the ring. And just slowing down.
Yeah, I'd like to see our Welsh girls, they're just mixed up a little bit, going up and down to the body and to the head. At the moment, both are a bit guilty of head hunting, and it means they're staying on that line and they know the head shots are coming. If they can just mix up with a bit to the body, straight shots to the body and back up to the head, I think that would help them both have that little bit more success.
A couple of big shots being thrown in there now. As Harris rebounds off the ropes. The referee getting things back underway.
Good jab there from Welsh girl. Good shot there from Bradshaw as well. She's swapped stance now. She's turned into the southpaw stance, and you've got to be confident to be able to do that.
At such a young age as well, 17, Mia Bradshaw. Changing in between styles, landing blows. That's a big shot there.
She's good on the jab. I'd like to see Bradshaw use her jab even more, to be honest, to set things up. Whenever she lets it go, Tyler actually struggles to defend that shot. So I'd like to see her using her jab a bit more. It's the best punch in the book.
There's a couple of wild shots there, unable to land.
Yeah, she's just had Tyler on the ropes there. Tyler's got to be careful. She's got to watch her ring position a little bit. Well, good left hook there from Harris. And that's the end of the first round.
Well, I think we've seen it there in round 1, Rosie. That Bradshaw, as she says, her boxing style was to box at range, and I think that was very clear in that first round.
Yeah, I think that was a very, very competitive first round from both girls. At the moment, I'd say I'd be edging the English box. I just think Tyler Harris just needs to be a little bit careful of her ring position. She had great success. Try and take that jab away from the English boxer. You know, if you're walking onto that jab, sometimes it's hard to get your own shots off. So, but really good performance. Both of them had success. Very close round, very competitive. It's nice to see what adjustments they make now going into the second.
And what do you think Harris needs to do then? If you said Bradshaw might just have edged that first one, what does Harris need to do to kind of get her foot back in the game?
Two things really. I think take the jab away from her. You know, try and come off the line when she comes in. You know, slip to her right, slip that jab, and then it'll make it much easier for her to come in with her own shots. Also, ring positioning. She was giving up a little bit of ground, sometimes skimming around the outside of the ring quite quickly. But there she is. There's training in the centre of the ring.
As you said, some big shots connecting.
Brilliant. Lovely
nice
finish on the lead
there.
hook. This is a brilliant start to the round for the Welsh boxer.
Exactly what Harris needed after that first round. And that will give her a load of confidence, Rosie.
Yeah, another good backhand as Bradshaw came forward, landed by Harris. Yeah, there you go. She's using her own jab, but just falling short. A good bit of footwork there from Bradshaw. And
a nice shot there, though.
They're both trading. They're both having success there.
Harris backed up against the ropes.
And a lovely lead hook landed by the Welsh girl. This is where I'd like to see her picking her up with a jab. There you go. She's picking up the jab now. I think the Welsh girl there, Harris, she's settled a little bit into this round.
Maybe just needed that first round just to calm down the nerves, potentially. We can see her full boxing ability starting to show now.
She's got to be careful here. So there, Bradshaw, she swapped to southpaw stance, and then she's just got to be able to adjust quickly to that and use that backhand then and shock her. She's not a natural southpaw, so actually that if your opponent changes like that, you can often catch them cold a little bit. Brilliant work from the Welsh girl Harris there.
She said a thunderous left hand connecting to Bradshaw. She ate that one. Perhaps the pace just slowing down now as we end near the end of the round, I should say. And Rosie, you mentioned it, going from 2 minutes to 3 minutes. As I'm sure you've been in that position.
Brilliant shots there, again landed by the Welsh. I can see, you know, Bradshaw's actually slowed down quite a lot. So also has Harris. You know, they've steadied their feet down a little bit. And it's who now can just finish this well strongly. Harris just got to be careful there. She just backed herself up to the rope that little bit.
Bradshaw looking to take advantage of some big shots coming in now.
Both shipping a jab in down the pipe.
Back into the centre of the ring they go. Again, Bradshaw looking for that jab. Keeping her range.
Oh, we've got to be careful there. They're both landing, but then Harris, our Welsh girl there, she's just backing up to the rope, and that can sometimes sway the judges when you've got an equal sort of rate of landing. It just... Oh, brilliant hook there landed by Harris.
Two going blow for blow in this one. Trading lefts, trading rights.
Yeah, there's two bows going at the moment. There's a whistle on our rings. You can see the boxers haven't quite got used to that yet. They thought that was the end of their round.
It's distracted me as well. Some big shots. And there's the end of second round. The boxers touching gloves, a show of respect between the two.
Yeah, that was a very, very, very good round for both boxers. I think I'd like to see that Tyler Harris there just adjusted, and it seemed like she had that bit more success. But both of you could see where Tyra and they put a lot into that round. You can tell they both want to bring home that gold medal, but I think they could potentially be one apiece here going into the final round.
And going to the point I want to bring back earlier, I said about going from 2 minutes to 3 minutes. Not just about your physical condition, how tough is that mentally? We saw both boxers really going for it in the first 1.5, 2 minutes of the round. Then in the last minute they kind of slowed down a little bit. How much of a mental battle, more so than it is a physical one, to go for that extra minute?
Yeah, it definitely can be for the young ones coming up. These are probably their first year, as I said, doing threes, and sometimes they don't actually realise how fit they are, and then they might go for the gears that little bit too quickly, and it takes time to physically mature. We're going into the third round now, but see how well they've trained their fitness, and can keep sharp and brilliant. There's trading again at the centre of the ring, straight at the start of the round.
Another explosive start to the first bout in Ring B between Tyler Harris of Wales and Mia Bradshaw of England. A big right shot, right hand there.
That was a good shot. Again, I don't think that was a count, but it was a clean shot. They've been very soft on the counts here all the last 4 days, but yeah, she's fine. Tyler's absolutely fine.
Harris looking to continue.
Brilliant shot landed by her back then. Brilliant backhand landed by Harris in response. And again, sometimes the ref hasn't actually done the opponent favours by giving the count.
Well, it certainly worked in Harris's favour there.
And the judges don't have to score the count as well. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a 10-8 round, but it can sometimes sway them if they think it's a justified count. Both boxers there a little bit tired after their busy start to the round.
A nice combination there, but again the two trading shots. Harris backed up against the ropes again. Bradshaw can't take advantage. Again, things just looking to be slowed down.
Yeah, I'd like to see actually Harris there actually set up the backhand. She seems to have really good success with that backhand. If she sets up with a jab, she has good success and she can really land. Bradshaw just seems to be tired. She's not as explosive as she was. Oh, there she goes. She's having to go there at the centre of the ring yet again.
And she suffered some big shots from Harris at the start of this round. Do you think she's potentially feeling those ones a little bit?
Potentially. I think it's probably a bit more of a energy point of view, a bit of fitness there. Just they've been so explosive and they're just feeling the pace a little bit, just feel each other out now. Oh, she landed a few good shots there, did Bradshaw on Harris. Harris got to be careful there. She's just taking a few just to her ring position. Just keep her hands up to stop a few coming through.
Keeping their distance at the moment, but there.
Bit of fancy footwork from Harris then. Got to be careful, just lift her hands up, just not be shaping those. Just a bit of tiredness, a bit of mental fatigue. Just remember to keep her hands up, Harris. Good feint there from Bradshaw. Another good backhand landed by Harris, and followed by a jab in response by Bradshaw. I feel like Bradshaw's just gained a little bit of momentum now.
Bradshaw certainly finishing the round the stronger of the two.
Yeah, I think where Harris managed to take that jab away from Bradshaw in the previous round, she's just letting her back in, and that's just upsetting her rhythm. It's just the jab she's landed. It's not a big shot, but it's ruining Harris's rhythm there, and that's the end of the third round.
That is the end of round 3, Rosie. Who do you reckon is taking this one?
Should know not to call these things, but no, that was a brilliant contest from both boxers, and they both had their successes. Like I said at the start of actually that round, I would have leant towards Harris. At the end, I would have gone towards Bradshaw, because I think Harris's mistake, she was not negating the jab. She wasn't taking that jab away from her, but she had a storming start and a storming second. It was very close, competitive bout. Brilliant work from Bradshaw as well. She really dug in at the end.
Definitely some big shots being traded within the ring there.
These are only 17, they're only 17-year-olds. First, probably as I said, first year doing 3 minutes is a big jump, and it's a brilliant British final there.
We'll just wait for the decision to come in. We're just waiting for Ring A's winners to be announced. Here we go then.
Yeah, that goes to Bradshaw from England.
Mia Bradshaw.
Yeah, take nothing away from Tyler Harris. That was a brilliant performance. I was actually very impressed with her. I think she's improved a lot this last year. That's probably the best performance I've seen Tyler pull out, and what a time to do it. She can take an awful lot from that. But today is Mia Bradshaw's day, and she's a well-earned Tri-Nations gold medal.
Well, making it to the final of this competition is not something that can be underestimated at all. It's a fantastic achievement just to get to this stage. As we said, Harris's previous achievements, a bronze medalist in the British Championships in 2024. She won the Welsh Championships a month ago, fighting one weight class up. But Mia Bradshaw, what can you say, Rosie? In her first time representing England, despite being boxing for 6 years, she has won the youth female 48 kilo category.
Brilliant, proud day for her, I think.
And
really
you'd have
proud
to say
day.
it was a little bit deserved as well, would you say?
Oh, definitely. That was a brilliant. That was not an easy win. You know, she had to really fight for that. She probably lost that second round and really came out, and then she came on really strong in that last part of the third. And yeah, I was impressed with them both, and I think both can take a lot from that. And I'm sure that one will be reran later down the line as well.
100%. I think we'll be seeing both of those two athletes a lot in the future. Both of them, as you said, 17, should have an illustrious career ahead of them. But on to the second bout we go. Aaron Sarwar of Scotland up against Mohammed Safari of England. Safari in the blue, Sarwar in the red. This is the 51 kilo. Again, both of these athletes 17. Sarwar, a previous winner of the Three Nations, so he knows exactly what this competition's about, Rosie.
Yeah, a little bit of experience there. So he's been in this ring before. He's been in the finals. He's represented his nation, and that all helps you settle into the fight as well, and get going straight away.
Both boxers looking very confident going into this one.
Yeah, you can immediately see the English boxers boxing out for the southpaw stance. Good shot initially landed there by the Scottish boxer though, and they're trading at the centre of the ring.
Some thunderous shots going in there as the two just lock up.
Fast start.
Very fast start. Great jab there.
Yeah, he's winning the battle of the jab, isn't he, so far, the Scottish boy? It's hard work landing a good jab on a southpaw. It's often winning that battle and then letting the backhands go. There's a greater distance when you fight orthodox and southpaw, but it seems like the English boxer is happy to bring the fight to him and land a lovely backhand there. Often southpaws are back foot fighters more often than not, but he's definitely come into fight today, our English boxer.
What a very quick start. Both boxers landing some big shots. Two just moving around the ring, trying to find that advantage.
Well, good backhand there landed by the Scottish boxer.
Sarwar represented Scotland over 20 times, so a load of experience. Described his fighting style as...
Oh, brilliant backhand there landed by the English boxer as well. So
to lock up once again, the referee just separating them.
Yeah, they're both very long-limbed, very long arms, and often that means they don't tend to work as well on the inside. Both these boxers clearly want to box at their range.
And how do you take advantage of that situation?
Oh, good backhand there landed by the Scottish boxer. This is a really close competitive fight. Yes, they both want to box quite similarly, to be honest. Not a lot else to say about that, really. They're both sort of interested in boxing at range. Oh, lovely backhand landed by the Scottish boxer. So when you box southpaw orthodox, often the backhand is the shot you look for. It's much easier to walk them on to that backhand just because of the stance, the way you are. So they're both having success, though. It's very hard to score this bout so far.
Safari landing a shot on Sarwar there. Got straight in.
Very good shot landed by the English boxer. Yeah. Scotland does have success with his jab. He just jumps in a little bit and then he can't get another shot off. He lands a lovely jab. But let's see, not really jumping quite as much with it, and that might set him up better for the backhand. See, beautiful jab though, then stepping in though, so beautiful jab landed.
So back into the corner, Safari dodging and weaving.
That was a brilliant first round.
As the first round draws to a close. What a brilliant first round that was.
Yeah, brilliant. Both definitely had their successes. You know, with the backhand, the eye score, sort of the eye-catching shots of the two. Both throwing straight shots. Not a lot of bent arm bent arm punches thrown at all. But yeah, I wouldn't like to score that. I think the Scottish boxer had the success with the jab, though. I think he won the battle of the jab. But there's some brilliant backhands landed by the English boxer as well.
Well, this is what the Three Nations is all about. The very best of the best going up against each other. And you can see the brilliance inside the ring.
Yeah, very well matched, these two. Very, very well matched.
Two deserving finalists. We mentioned Sarwar's experience, but Safari, well, he's a European medalist as well. Been boxing since he was 6.
There he goes straight off with that jab again.
The jab
from the
again,
Scottish
Rosie.
boxer.
That's a big shot. Just reverberated around the arena.
Yeah, to be fair, English boxer took that on the glove then. And that jab. Yeah, I think the English boxer here, he's just got to try and take that jab away from Sarwar. Sarwar's just got, there we go again. He landed that jab. It's working for him, stepping in that way. Yeah, the momentum shifted a little bit in favour of the Scottish boxer here. He's just landed 3 absolutely cracking jabs at the start of the second round.
It's almost just like watching a lion stalking its prey and then just landing a blow.
Yeah, both are trying to feint each other now, trying to draw a mistake out of each other. But lovely backhand landed by the Scottish boxer, followed by another jab. Yeah, I can't help but feel the momentum has shifted slightly in favour of Scotland here. Oh, it was just a little slip from the English boxer there.
Safari looking to
And a
take
jab
advantage.
landed again on the head of Safari.
Sarwar, he's finding real success with that jab, Rosie.
He is really working for him, and that is really not easy to do because of the distance it's got to travel. He's actually stepping inside the English boxer's foot, which you would naturally say to step outside and win the battle of the feet having the foot on the outside. Oh, but a brilliant backhand landed there by Safari. Sorry, not by Safari, by Sarwar.
Referee getting things underway, and the jab coming in again from Sarwar.
Safari isn't far off with that backhand. He's almost landed it. He's just not quite finding home again. And that jab landed again by the Scottish boxer.
Safari, well, it looks like that backhand packs a lot of venom. Not really been able to connect with it so far, though.
I've not seen a boxer have such success with this jab against the southpaw as I have with the Scottish boxer here, Sarwar.
Two getting underway again.
Neither are really keen to work on the inside. They just want that range. Brilliant second round.
What way do you think it's going now, Rosie?
Yeah, you can't take anything away from the Scottish boxer there. The success with the jab was incredible, and it was eye-catching. Sometimes a jab isn't that eye-catching; it's just meeting the target, trying to set up another punch. But the jab was snapping the head back there of the English boxer quite consistently. And don't get me wrong, the English boxer, he definitely had his successes, did Safari. He landed a beautiful backhand at one point, but no, the momentum was definitely with the Scottish boxer in that round.
Yeah, Sarwar with his jab. I mean, the movement's so quick.
He's quick off his stall, the English boxer now. He's already off.
So you're about to get round 3, the final round underway. I think Sarwar will be wanting more of the same. As the whistle goes for the start of round 3.
Yeah, the English boxer knows now that he's got to have a big round. It was a close first, but it could be one apiece here. And that backhand and jab landed again.
Some big shots as
yes.
Sarwar's backed up against the ropes.
Yeah, and the English boxer landed a nice left hook, nice right hook, there. And that jab again of the Scottish boxer.
Just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's so accurate with it. Like, he doesn't waste much with that lead hand.
Sarwar with sniper-like accuracy with the jab. Safari, though, perhaps needs a big round.
Yeah, I think he knows it here, but that's, good work there. I'd just like to see him go again. He had the Scottish boxer still. He'd like to see him go, he then just ships another jab. Yeah, nice to see the English boxer go and then go again. I think he's getting himself in the position with the first phase, then he's sort of letting him off the hook, the Scottish boxer. Then he takes another jab.
I don't think Sarwar has missed a single jab, and a fabulous combination there. The left and right.
Another jab landed by the Scottish boxer. It just comes out of nowhere.
Safari tried to trade back, but missed with both of his shots. Again, the jab. Sarwar coming in.
Just evading the English boxer. But he took a left hook, lovely left hook there, landed by the English boxer. So he backs up the Scottish boy to the ropes.
Sarwar against the ropes, the referee separating the two.
Yeah, Safari had a bit of success there. He just put him under that pressure and he went twice. He's got to do that, get him back him up to the ropes and then let his hands go, take a few risks. But there we go, the Scottish boxer lands a nice little backhand down the middle. They're just getting involved a little bit there.
Nice body shot in there from Sarwar.
Oh, a lovely 1-2 combination landed by the English boxer. That was probably his best shot of the round, maybe of the fight. And that's actually drawn the Scottish boxer forward now.
Sarwar and Safari.
Yeah, Safari's having a good bit of success. He's just got to be careful before he bring his head up into it. Got to get a warning off the ref there.
Both going back and forth.
Brilliant end of the round for the English boxer.
Is that? What do you think they're saying in there, Rosie?
Nice embrace, but I think there's a lot of respect between the two boxers there. That was a cracking bout. Very, very competitive.
Well, Safari definitely confident.
Yeah, I think Sarwar there though was just had his number a little bit throughout the last two rounds. I think Safari had a great 1-2 landed in that latter half of the latter sort of 30 seconds of the third round. But for me, the Safari was very Sarwar. I'm getting these two mixed up. Sarwar and Safari. Sarwar was very impressive there.
And just a quick one. I know we spoke about it a lot throughout the bout, but that jab from Sarwar just
that won him the fight for me.
Really.
I was waiting for the decision, but to me that was really impressive. I was impressed, and he had other shots in his arsenal as well, but that jab was impressive. He's got a lot of support in the crowd. You can see how much that means to him as he goes to the ring. That was a very, very impressive performance and very well deserved as well.
So Sarwar coming out on top.
take nothing away from Safari, the English boxer. He played his part for sure, and he had his own successes, but that was just such a skillful matchup. He just couldn't do anything with that jab. I think if he could find the solution and find the answer to that jab, it would have been maybe a different contest. But yeah, he couldn't quite work that out, and that's why for me that's what won the contest for the Scottish boxer, and he's very proud of himself clearly.
As you should be, representing your country on an international stage. It's no easy feat.
No, definitely not. He found home for shots quite early. The first round was close, but that, as I said, I can't say it enough. I've talked about this boy's jab, but it was really that impressive. One to watch, I think, potentially for the future.
So 2 bouts already ticked off on finals day of the Three Nations. Again, just another reminder that we have all the action live from Ring A, being live streamed on the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel as well, which I would highly recommend checking out. And obviously you can flick between the two. Action going on throughout the day here at the Sports Wales National Centre. So up next, we've got Jasmina Lujkaj from England, again 17 years old, in the youth female 52 kilo category. She's donning the red, and Skye Taylor in the blue. Skye Taylor, a 6 times Welsh champion. She's never won gold at the Three Nations, however, coming 3 times as a silver medalist. So she'll be looking to go one better this time, Rosie. Yeah,
this probably might be her monkey on her back, maybe, should we say. She's dying for that gold medal. She's been here 3 years running. This is her 4th. Skye, I know, is on our development pathway. Haven't seen a lot of her, but she's very, very, very tall. She's, got a serious height advantage on her opponent here. I'd like to see her use that. I'm excited because I've not seen a lot of Skye yet boxing. It'd be nice to watch her live now here and look at the range of her limbs. She's definitely gifted like that. Just likes to see her use them.
So what's Lujkaj going to have to do then to kind of defend herself against that reach that Taylor has? She's
going to have to get on the inside, good head movement, mixing up head to the body, like a lot of feinting, so Skye doesn't know when she's coming, because I'd like to see Skye, you'd like to think she'd be using her jab, keeping her at bay, but we'll see now.
Do you think that height difference can be a bit intimidating, or is it more of a, come on then, let's go?
It depends what you're used to. Some people spar tall people all the time. Some people prefer sparring those really tall people, like getting underneath their shots. So they're both orthodox, so that makes it a little bit easier for the English girl. Like if Skye was southpaw, that'd be a lot more tricky. But yeah, they're on their way into their first round now as we start speaking. The 1-2 there framed by the English boxer, not quite landed clean. Let's see Skye just getting on her jab now. Not letting the English girl come in, just sticking that jab out.
And how important is it going to be for Taylor to kind of keep that range?
Oh, massively important. When you've got arms as long as his, it's very difficult to fight in close. That's where the English boxer wants to be. She wants to keep her at bay as much as she can, and she's not quite found a way to do that yet. There's nothing clean landed, but the English boxer is finding her way in.
Well, definitely some warning signs from Luchkaj in the beginnings of this round.
Yeah, Sky just waiting. I know she's trying to draw on, but I'd like to see her stick that fast jab out. Fast jab. Nothing's being landed, but they are coming together close. I just like to see Sky just stick those long shots out. Give the English boxer something to think about as she comes in.
Well, Luchkaj definitely the aggressor, so to say, in this one. A little bit more on the front foot, as I say, as Taylor kind of turns it around there, but misses with that left hand.
Little backhand there landed by the English boxer. Nothing's really clean, but I'd say there we go. Little left hook also landed by the English boxer. It's not super clean. It's not a super strong shot, but it is finding the target. And at the moment, that will be swaying the judges in the favour of the girl in red. Oh, and a nice backhand. That's where the shot of the round so far landed by the English boxer. And now she's switched it a right uppercut to the body.
The two going blow for blow in this one.
Good jab there landed by Sky. Like to see her that she's trying to cut her off, but she's not letting her hands go. The Welsh boxer. Could be a bit of nerves, first round nerves, bit hesitant. There's a bit of confidence growing, I think, of the English boxer now. Good head movement, bit of flair.
So two lock up slightly, and again, the shot's just not really finding any success. Not
a little
connecting
overhand
properly.
backhand there landed by the English girl. Yeah, I think the English girl's doing a good job of making up the ground. And she's almost getting a little bit too close to let her good work off, but that was much better. She did a backhand jab combination. And again, another jab landed by the English boxer. And a backhand.
Yeah, this guy's just ducking and diving under the shots from Taylor.
Bit of momentum there from the English boxer as the end of the first round comes.
What do you think Taylor has to do? What do you think our coach is saying to her in the corner, Rosie?
Yeah, experienced coach Mark James in the corner there. He's going to be telling her to be busier. Let her long shots go. Use her range. Fast jabs. At the moment, she's not giving our English boxer enough to think about. The English boxer is dictating coming in when she wants. She is tricky. She's being clever. She's moving ahead. But I'd like to see Sky Taylor just using her long shots, giving the English boxer something to think about on her way in.
As for Luchkaj, more of the same.
More of the same. Little adjustment, maybe just not to smother her own work. She did start doing that much less towards the end of the first round, but it's very hard to get that right from the off just because of the range of Taylor. But she's found her way in at the moment, so if she can carry on like she is, she will have a storm in second.
Well, it is important to mention that this is her first time representing England, and she's certainly not letting the occasion get to her in any way, making the final and perhaps taking that first round as well.
Yeah, she definitely took that first round. It's a very good performance from her, and yeah, looks like there's no nerves in there.
It's the round two gets underway.
Yeah, 1-2 landed there from the off from the English boxer. She's good. She's moving a lot, trying to make Sky unsure where she's coming from. Sky's stalking her well.
She landed a nice jab.
And there we go. The English boxer is also winning the battle of the jab as well a little bit now. This is been a bit of an uphill battle for Sky, but she's doing all right. She's still in there. She's still making it into a contest, but she's just got to let her punches go a little bit. Yeah, another little flurry then, landed by the English boxer. Yeah, I'd like to see Sky maybe try and draw her opponent on a little bit. She's got the long lever, she can have the space, she doesn't need to step forward. She just box a little bit, maybe on the back foot, try and just they're a bit like there, but just be a bit quicker on the punch. Yeah, lovely 1-2-3 combination landed there from England. And then followed by another jab. She's really grown in confidence now.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Rosie. Taylor growing into this one as the round progresses.
Yeah, impressed with her skill as well. She's got a good shot selection. She's grown a bit of confidence. She's throwing the backhand up to the body now. She threw not long ago a little left uppercut to the body as well. And it takes confidence to throw those shots. They're not easy shots to land.
Perhaps she just needed that little bit of time to get into the bout.
Oh, a beautiful 1-2 combination there landed again by England.
Referee just having a word, but we're quickly back underway. Nice shot there from Luchkaj.
She's clever. She's got a great shot selection. You know, she leaves some backhand jab there landed. I think Sky doesn't really know where these punches are going to come from. She's moving her left to right. She's awkward. You know, this is take nothing away from Sky here. She's up against a very, very smooth operator.
She's got that unpredictability as well, doesn't she?
Oh, massively so. And that's so difficult, especially if you. Oh, beautiful uppercut, left hook landed, and she's just.
That's a big shot there from Taylor. The left hand. Luchkaj giving her some back, so to say. And again, just ducking and diving.
Yeah, she's doing
Taylor.
some serious movement around the ring, but she's so efficient doing it. She's effective. She's very confident. She knows she's well ahead now, and brilliant round for the Boxing Red. And I think that's the thing, when you know you're ahead like that, you get the confidence to try things. And you know, for this age, 17, to be in a British final now, thinking, oh, I'm gonna try that shot. I'm gonna try that shot. That takes confidence, and you know, you can do it in the gym and practice in sparring. But it's another thing taking that into the ring in a British final.
And does that ability to do that on the bigger stage kind of take you a level above, you know, other boxers? Having that unpredictability and that want to, you know, try something new.
Oh yeah, definitely, and it's that's a confidence thing, you know, more than anything. It's not an ability question. It's confidence, and at the moment, you know, Sky on another day, you know, in the ring, sparring, she may have the skills, but maybe she hasn't got the confidence. You know, she's at the moment to let those shots go, but that's probably because of the effectivity of the English girl. You know, I'd like to see Sky come out now, and you know, she may be behind this contest, but to change something up, to really put some spite in her shots and give the English girl something to think about.
Straight away.
Oh, beautiful. She's quick. She's got very quick hands, this English girl. I don't want to butcher her surname. I'm really sorry. I'm terrible with names. That's why I'm referring to her as England.
Well, a fast start to round 3 between the two.
Brilliant jab there landed by England. Fitness is incredible as well. You know, she's moved some miles around that ring. She's moved Sky left to right. You know, she's let a lot of combinations go. You know, testament to her fitness to be able to keep this going as well.
And she's really been in control of this bout since the start, hasn't she?
Yeah, very effective. But you can't take anything from Sky. She's still coming forward. She's still trying to. It's just almost like her arms are too long. She's getting too close, Sky. You know, stepping in with her punches rather than. That was a good body shot though, landed by Sky, followed by a left hook. A bit of spike coming out in Sky now. It's nice to see her having a go. Just like to see her lose those long levers. Yes, you can't take anything. Oh, good jab landed by Sky. You can't take anything away from her. You know, she's been up against it in the ring today, and she's still there making a contest of it. She ships a 1-2 down the pipe.
Yeah, a couple of nice shots in there. Taylor again missing with the left.
She's having more success in this round though. I'm not saying she's winning it, but she is landing the shots. I think English girls need to be careful, you know, not to be caught on her way out. She's so effective, but just watch what's coming back. Not saying she's losing the round by any means, but something to definitely be aware of. Yeah, brilliant combinations and flurries there. Their shot selection is brilliant.
She knows exactly what to throw and when to throw it. And she's had success all afternoon.
Yeah, brilliant backhand landed there. Always she runs into the referee.
Yeah. Referee had to be quick on his feet there.
He sees the funny side of it, I think. And the brilliant backhand land. I'm impressed. Really, I'm impressed. Could be a big bout, even though it's her first time representing England as well. You know, the Welsh do struggle to get the bouts a little bit more, and you know, I think there's probably a bit more experience in the English Gill here in red. I think her experience is shining through, despite Skye being in the Three Nations. She may have had significantly less bouts. She's just getting pipped to every punch, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. And that's the end of the third round.
As you said, Rosie, that is that for the third bout.
Jasmine there, I'm going to use her first name, from England. I'm, really, really impressed. As again, her fitness was incredible. Her shot selection was brilliant. Her movement. Now she's got a head guard off. I recognise her. I would correct myself, it's Jasmina, not Jasmine. I recognise I've seen her up on some England camps before, up in Sheffield actually. I've seen her face, seen her spar, but when they have a head guard on, it's very, very difficult to recognise them.
100%. Great show of respect between the two. As we wait for the announcement.
Very well deserved. Credit to Skye, she's stuck in there. She was up against someone who's, incredibly effective, and she stayed in there. She has a smile on her face now. If she can just make a few adjustments and use, her brilliant long levers, that could be a very different fight in a year's time. These girls are just, they're young, they're coming on, and a big cheer in the crowd there.
Well, Lujkaj on her first time representing England has won gold at the female 52 kilo category. As for Taylor, her hunt for a gold medal here at the Three Nations continues. But I'm sure it won't be too long until she can claim a gold for herself, but perhaps just pipped by slightly better performance from Lujkaj today.
Oh yes, that was a tough day. I was going to say tough night for. But you know what? That could be that motivation. Sometimes boxers go on a run like that, and you just think, why can't I get it? Why can't I get it? It gives them that extra motivation in the gym, and then they start turning things around, and it's just not being despondent by that. It's just part of it, part of the process as you're going up through the stages, and hopefully she goes back to her gym, Skye, and just works on it.
I guess that's why it's important that we have competitions like the Three Nations in the first place, to give these young boxers that experience before they go on to bigger international stages.
Definitely, these boxers, they're still in their development stages, on the development pathways. They're not on a senior squad. There's so much, to learn, so much to go up through the ranks, and there's learning opportunities, and as long as you use them, they're brilliant.
So up next, we have Troy Hire from Wales in the blue, and Martin Ward from England donning the red.
Troy is a member of the development pathway. So he attends the weekend squad. He's been on the pathway for quite some time. Lovely lad, trains very, very hard, very keen, wants to impress, and I'm sure he will do today.
What can we expect from him in this bout then, Rosie?
We'll have to wait and see. I don't know his opponent right now, but no, Troy's very determined. He's a quick boxer. He's fit. He's strong. He's a good lad. He's experienced, and I'm sure he just wants to add that gold medal to his collection.
Yeah, and as you said, that experience, 4 times Welsh champion, actually a 2-time Three Nations champion as well, so he knows exactly what it takes to win here, and he's got another chance to grab that gold today.
Yeah, and Hayes definitely been up through the pathway. You know, he's been around for some time already, and he's only a young lad. But there's a big, tall English boxer there stood in his way. I'm sure it's not going to make it an easy day in the office for Haya.
Well, this is the youth male 57 kilo category. As we get underway, the two meeting each other in the middle of the ring. Perhaps just trying to feel each other out in the opening seconds of this round.
Yeah, both landed a couple of shots so far, nothing major.
Perhaps just trying to find their range.
Yeah, he's got the harder job finding the range here. There's a longer, he landed a good left hook there. Longer English boxer, just using the jab up and down, I think would be really effective for him. Lovely body shot there landed by Haya. He's got quite wide elbows, the English boy. There we go. Oh, beautiful shots upstairs from the Welsh boy. Just needs to watch what's coming back though then afterwards.
Yeah, landing a couple of big shots. But Ward throwing a few of his own back as the two just lock up and push each other away. A nice body shot from Ward and a nice combo, but Haya comes right back at him. Again, the two.
Good variation there from Haya, but you just got to watch that backhand or the jab coming back from the straight shots coming back from the English boxer. Yeah, lovely jab backhand combination, and again from Haya. The English boxer also has his own success.
Well, a lot of the crowd here certainly behind Troy as he dodges that shot from Ward.
Good, another 1-2 landed by Haya. But he just chips the backhand from Ward as well. He's just got to watch what's coming back. He's often first off the mark and lands those shots. He's just got to be wary. He's got long limbs as Ward. I think Haya may just think he's just out of range. He's not quite.
As he found out there.
Yeah, another backhand landed by Ward, but then a backhand landed by Troy.
It's almost as if they're just taking it in turns, landing one.
Yeah, English boxer there. Just Troy then falling over his front foot. Just got to keep composed, use his feet a little bit more. He just takes another backhand, a little momentum change now. The start of the round I'd have given to Haya, but just Ward is just having a bit of success with those long shots. Like to see Troy just feint a little bit more. He's very deliberate at the moment. He's shipped a few backhands. He's trying to win them back too quickly and just coming over his front foot, making it easier for Ward. And as then Ward lands again.
But Ward certainly finding some success.
And then another jab, 1-2 combination landed by Haya.
Nice body shot in there though.
Good backhand landed by Haya, followed by one apiece again.
And that's that for the end of round one.
Yeah, competitive first round for sure. I think I was almost a round of two halves really. I think, you know, Troy Haya just combined his names there. Troy Haya just he had good success in the first round. He was varying it up. He was going up and down. He was bringing his feet in well. And then there's sort of a turn of the tide where the English boxer just was starting to land his long shots. And then Hoyd that made him more eager, trying to rush in a little bit, coming over his feet. And then he just got picked off a little bit in the latter half of the round. And sometimes the latter half is what sways the judges.
And which way do you think the judges are scoring this one so far?
I don't want to call it because I do think that was around a bit of two halves. However, just the way
I know it's close. I kind of put you on the spot there.
Yeah, the way the English boxer just then Ward just landed some eye-catching shots at the end, and it made Troy look a bit untidy and less good on the eye where he tried to force it. Probably edged the English boxer in that round, but it's all to play for. Just like to see a bit more feinting from Haya, just to kid his boxer, kid Ward of when he's actually coming in.
Well, certainly a very close round as the two lock up immediately. Just trading some blows.
Yeah, he just lands a backhand there, does Ward. Good jab landed there by Haya. See him come off the line a little bit more and use that body rather than head hunting. Neither keen to work on the inside. Both getting tied up a little bit.
I was going to say, it seems a little bit more methodical, a little bit more thinking behind this fight compared to the other ones we've seen so far. So to lock up once again. A nice jab there though from Ward.
And again followed by a backhand.
And then dodging that from Haya.
Yeah, Choi landed his own jab then as well. Yeah, I'd like to see Choi just have a little bit more head movement, go to the body a little bit more, mix it up. They're both headhunting at the moment, but that's working for the English boxer. As he throws a little jab to the body.
It always happens that way.
Yeah, I know. You say one thing
happens.
and then they do.
Commentators' cars. A couple of nice shots in there though. Ward certainly starting to feel.
Yeah, the Ward just varying up then a little bit, trying to throw the left hook to the body. Choi having a warning for keeping his head up. See, good double jab there by Haya. He just couldn't quite follow it up yet again. He's moving back onto the range of the English boxer.
The two just ducking each other there.
So like to see Choi, once he's inside, just to let his hands go that little bit, that could be the difference if he could just find a little bit of space to let his hands go in close.
Well, both boxers finding a bit of success, but it's almost like they haven't found that little bit of polish.
No,
just right at the end, just missing that final punch.
Yeah, you're right. That was good again. A good trade from both of them. Yeah, a good trade from both of them. They both scored and landed then. Just when they're getting close, neither are keen to work. I think that's Choi needs to push that a little bit more, because I do think the English boxer Ward is just having greater success at range. But good evasion there from Choi in that last part of the second round.
And do you think, that little bit, that's where the difference is going to be made in this bout?
Yeah, at the moment, I tend to lean towards the English boxer this round now. He's just that bit more polished. They're not super clean backhands he's landing, but they are landing, they are finding a home. And it's just making Choi look a little bit untidy. I think Choi's then feeling like he's been caught, and then he's rushing to land his own shot, and then he almost gets caught with that one more. It's competitive. You can't take anything away from that. They're both having successes, but the English boy's just that nose ahead for me at the moment.
As we wait for the start of round 3, perhaps all to play for in this final round. Martin Ward of England in the red.
And that's it as well. We are up at the balcony. We don't see things as clearly as the judges are ringside and what angle see. Choi could also be having more success, that we can't always see. So as they get drawn close together again.
Wow, yeah, looking for that jab. Ward trying to throw a couple of shots back
good
at him.
1-2 landed there by Ward, and again. He's not upsetting her, he's not hurting Haya, but he's just finding a home for them backhands.
Is it more so about just throwing and making sure that you land your punch in this final round?
Yes, it's easier said than done sometimes, but yeah, Choi really wants to win this, but lovely body shot landed by Haya. That's what I want to see him doing more of. There he goes, working on the inside. Maybe he's been told that from this corner, but as he ships a 1-2 down the middle. And again with the backhand from the English boxer. He's got the range, English boxer, and he's using that to his advantage. And again, lovely, a couple of really nice 1-2 combinations. What he's done is he's swung the momentum, the English boy, and an issue with the head guard from Haya then. Yeah, he swung the momentum a little bit, and what he's done is caused Choi to feel like he's got to win those points back quickly, win them back quickly, rather than set them up. And what it means is Haya is then falling over his front foot. He's making more mistakes, and then he's also getting picked up even quicker.
I was going to ask you, is that quite a dangerous position to be in as a boxer?
Yeah, it depends on the mindset. You know, something I can recognise. It's something. Oh, lovely double jab backhand landed by Haya there. Yeah, it's something that I'm guilty of in the ring. You know, if I was to concede a shot, you know, it's something I've had to train out myself a little bit. I want to win it back straight away because I'm a pressure fighter, but it doesn't always work in your favour. Sometimes, yeah, that's better from Troy. Look good backhand. It doesn't. See, there you go again. It doesn't always help you because it makes you too keen, and that boxer wants to pick you off. It just finds a home for their shots even easier.
Ward landing
another
couple of big
backhand.
shots in there, and then ducking under the left of Haya.
Yeah, just like to try to be less deliberate. You know, land a good double jab there, just kid him a bit more, sell him a few feints, and then, you know, get him to throw and then catch him. He's just not brought that into his game here, and then he lands another. Yeah, another backhand by Haya, and a good body shot as well by Ward. Oh, beautiful lead uppercut by Ward. That's a very hard shot to land. As you saw in the previous fight, that's that bit of confidence. You know, he feels like he's ahead, and he's trying things and things he's done differently, and that's what's catching Troy. As he lands another beautiful backhand from Ward.
Ward starting to feel himself as we draw to the end.
And again, a beautiful 1-2.
Throwing and landing successfully, some big shots in there as well.
He can't miss that 1-2, can he, at the moment, can Ward? He's just... And that lead uppercut to finish. Yeah, that was a very, very impressive last round from the English boxer. He's not in with someone who's not experienced. He's in with a good operator in Troy Haya, but I just feel like he had his number there.
Well, Haya, as we said, a two-time Three Nations champion, but perhaps Ward might have just edged this one.
Yeah, but Haya was always in the fight. He was always there. He gave Ward a lot to think about. But the range and the tactics of Ward just prevailed here that little bit.
Certainly towards the end of round 3, Ward found real success with those combinations and landed that beautiful uppercut as well, which probably was the highlight from his offense as we await the winner.
Yeah, well deserved. Unanimous decision. Judge got that spot on there, but yeah, gutted for Haya, but he'll come back. I'm sure he's a determined lad, and what a day for the English lad there, Ward.
Well, so far we've had 4 bouts, meaning we have about 5 left before the break. Up next we've got Oscar Steele of Scotland up against Alfie Lewis of Wales. Both of these men have tremendous experience within the ring. Steele, a 5-time national champion, a 4 times district champion as well. Up against Lewis, a 7-time international medalist. However, he's never won the Three Nations, earning himself 3 silver medals. One thing's for sure, the excitement is definitely not slowing down. So Steele in the red, Lewis in the blue.
Yeah, Lewis is, well, he's spending some time sparring with the senior team now a little bit. He's been coming in for a couple of camps, and very fit boxer. He very determined, trains very hard, lovely lad, and I'm sure he's a pressure fighter. I'm sure he's going to put the Scot under some pressure here.
And how much would he love to win the gold in his home country?
Oh, massively. Alfie's a very determined young lad, loves the sport, trains like a demon, you know, lots to learn, but very determined, and he lives for boxing.
Well, it's Scotland versus Wales, Steele versus Lewis, as we get underway.
Yeah, the Scottish boxer clearly has a good height reach advantage, but Alfie there is successful using that jab to the body to bring himself in. And a good, beautiful backhand landed there by Alfie in blue.
An extremely fast start.
Yeah, really good use of the jab as well, up and downstairs. That's really setting up that backhand for Alfie Taylor. Alfie Lewis, oh my God. Alfie Lewis. Just be careful there, he just shipped a backhand, he's fallen over his feet, and Alfie can be guilty for that. You know, sometimes just being that little bit too eager, but it seems sticking behind his jab and then let his shots go.
Well, both of these young men incredibly quick off the mark. As they lock up.
I can see Alfie work there now. That's good work on the inside there from Lewis.
Lewis just trying to find the angle and then connecting.
Good job to the body. I'd like to see him keep using that and then mix it upstairs because he is successful. But a little backhand there landed by Steele.
Two both managing to dodge each other's.
Good shots there on the inside by Lewis, and again. Yeah, Lewis getting the better of the exchanges in up close for sure. There's some good body shots and a good response from the Scottish boxer. Really trading there at the side of the ring.
Two men going absolutely all out to try and claim that gold. And that's a big right there from Steele.
He's got to be careful as Lewis. He's just so eager to let that backhand go. I'd like to come in behind another jab. He just leaves himself open. Both landing backhands yet again. Oh, and the Scottish boxer landing another backhand on top.
Well, Steele finding success with that backhand there, as he has done throughout the round. And that's something Lewis has got to be careful of.
Lovely 1-2 combination by Lewis. See him work on the inside. I'd be keen to see that now. It's a very high-paced first round.
Do you think they can maintain that through
the
2 other rounds?
Alfie is like a steam train. I don't think I've seen him get tired yet, so it's whether the other boy is also the same one. Beautiful hooks there landed by Lewis, but
what a first round!
Yeah, very busy first round. Yeah, like I said in the bout, I think Lewis has a success, but he's just got to be careful not to be too keen to run in with left, right combinations. You know, when he's in close, he seems to win the battle up close and to remember to let his hands go. But Scottish boxers had some good success with his backhand and also trading also. So, yeah, it's if they can keep up this pace.
If they can keep up this pace, then we should be in for a phenomenal fight between Oscar Steele of Scotland and Alfie Lewis of Wales.
Yeah, from here I have no doubt that Alfie Lewis will carry on with this pace. I don't know the Scottish boxer. Sometimes Lewis can be guilty of always throwing too much, something I've also been guilty of in the past. So I'd like to see him settle down a bit now and pick his shots that little bit more while keeping the pressure on.
I was just about to say, Rosie, is it just a little bit more about the timing instead of just going all out?
Yeah, as he's just Scottish boxer having success with that backhand as he's coming in. He's just timing Lewis there a little bit, or a bit of a loss of footing. but a good response by Lewis.
Lewis trying to find himself on the front foot.
Just got tied up a little bit there.
Yeah, as the two get tied up in the ropes. But we're back underway. Lewis immediately going for Steele.
He landed, but then he just lost his foot. And that's why he's got to be careful, being too eager and looking untidy. Sometimes that can sway the judges. And this is where Lewis needs to work now on the inside. Just a bit messy.
Big shot there from Steele.
Yeah, good shot from Steele.
But Lewis returns.
Yeah, Lewis needs to find a way to work on the inside. He's been held a little bit by the Scottish boxer. Little warning from the ref. Just clashed heads a little bit there on the way in.
Lewis throws a few rights in there.
Yeah, Lewis is back against the rope, but he had the success there. Yeah, it's hard to call him at the moment.
Well, that first round
Yeah,
tempo.
lovely little uppercut landed by Lewis on the inside.
The first round tempo certainly not carrying through to this second round.
Yeah, the Scottish boxer's using more movement this round. He's realised he needs to make Lewis fall short, and he is having success doing that. He's skipping on the outside of the ring. He's standing less toe to toe in between the exchanges. Good left hook landed by Lewis there on the inside, and again body to the head. He's definitely winning. Beautiful shots on the inside landed there by Lewis. This could be swinging the round. Sorry to interrupt you.
I was going to say the two going back and forth. Lewis, a great uppercut there, and then with the left, trying to find that opportunity.
You feel the momentum change now. Lewis is just winning that battle on the inside, and that could be what's catching the judge's eye.
You can really feel the crowd get behind Lewis as well.
Lovely hook.
And I think he can sense that as well.
Yeah, Scottish boxer's been clever there. He's leaning on Lewis. Brilliant shots there landed by Alfie yet again. Following up, he is like a steam train. He's just got to watch what's coming out, but as he turns his opponent back onto the ropes.
Yeah, Steele's got to be careful here, under tremendous pressure from Lewis.
Yeah, Steele's holding there. Oh, both getting a little bit of a warning for holding there for Steele. As the end of the thought that was going to carry on that round.
I think from Steele's point of view, the whistle came at exactly the right time. You were saying Lewis was like a steam engine. And well, he certainly picked up in that second round.
Yeah, I actually thought that Steele had a good start. He was using his movement, which what he picked up on very cleverly in the last round is when he moves back, when Alfie comes forward, Alfie can often miss and be open for the counters. And he started off that second round well. However, Alfie then, when he got on the inside, was really letting those shots go, and he was just not giving up. And for me, what I like to see, I really thought actually that Alfie then took that second round by his performance in the last sort of minute. Wasn't pretty, but it was effective. Yeah, if Alfie can just not concede those other shots now and take that away from him.
And is that kind of the game management side of boxing perhaps coming into round 3?
Yeah, definitely. There, a beautiful right hand there landed by Lewis. I like the work he's doing to the body. It's coming off the line. It means he's missing the shots and he's just finding the target with that jab to the body. Good boxing there by Lewis again as he lands 2 hooks in up close.
Well, Lewis immediately on the front foot. At the start of round 3.
Lewis boxing well as he lands another little short 1-2 combination, and again the movement of the Scottish boxer. He's trying, but it's slowed down a little bit. He had success there with a nice backhand that he drew Lewis onto. As Lewis now works
shot in there
close.
From Lewis.
Lewis got to be careful when he's walking him down, not to be too deliberate.
That shot from Steele will certainly give him a little bit of confidence, knowing that he can still land those big shots despite the pressure he's under from Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis's strength will be the latter half of this round as he tires the Scottish boy and he slows down. Another warning for the Scottish boxer there.
Lewis immediately
It's got to work
hunting, but
both hit the deck there.
both men taking a tumble.
It's getting untidy. Alfie's keen to work. The Scottish boxer's trying to tie him up a little bit and hold in, and that's what's causing that. He just had another one off the ref. But as the Scottish boxer then lands a lovely backhand. And that is a point off for the Scottish boxer, which I understand Alfie is trying to work, and the Scottish boxer has just come unravelled a little bit here. That point can also be massively, that can hugely swing the fight as Alfie lands another left hook.
I was going to say that point perhaps could make the difference. But Lewis has really grown into this one as Steele hits the deck again.
Yeah, just getting tied up yet again. As they work on the inside, Alfie's just so key, he does not stop throwing, he's having success there. As he's getting lent on now by the Scottish boxer, he just keeps throwing.
And keeps throwing and finding success, whether it's the jab, uppercut, the left or right.
Yeah, the fitness of Alfie there is what's driving him forward. He just needs to get in close and let those shots go.
You know, from here, it looks like Lewis has just started the match. The fight, the bout.
As he lands another lovely backhand from Lewis. And that's the end of that round. End of the fight, sorry. I want that to be another round there.
Definitely could have watched another round of that, though.
Yeah, both boxers had success there. The long levers of the Scottish boy, but I can't help but feel that Alfie just really got to him and was letting those shots go on the inside. He's just such a fit lad, and he's effective when he does that well.
And Alfie Lewis certainly confident down there in the blue that he has secured the victory after that performance.
We'll see now. Yeah, that's what it means to him.
By unanimous decision, Alfie Lewis.
Yeah, brilliant performance, because it wasn't necessarily pretty all the time and it wasn't a perfect performance, but he did what he needed to win. Then sometimes that's what you've got to do. You know, his fitness really took over and got the better of the Scottish boxer. He just was beating him to the punches on the inside, and yeah, really, really good performance there from Alfie. And boxing means, you know, the world to him.
And that is his first gold medal at the Three Nations.
Oh, I'm just seeing a young Welsh girl now just win in ring A over there. Ellie Kane, she's over the moon with that. Sorry, that's in the other ring.
Ring A. Well, that fight has just concluded. Again, just to remind you, you can watch all the action from Ring A over on the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel. But there's plenty more of action in Ring B.
Oh, I just seen Ellie Kane there from the other ring. She was talking to me beforehand, very determined to win the Three Nations medal. Very keen young boxer coming through, and that would have made her day today as well, I'm sure.
So up next we have the youth female 63 kilo category. It would be an England versus Scotland affair, as Lexi Walker in the red represents England and Isabella Fioretti in the blue. You can see her there representing Scotland. Fioretti, a British champion. Walker, plenty of experience for her as well, a European gold medalist in 2022, a 4 times national champion, a previous winner of the Three Nations as well. Plenty of experience for her.
Yeah, some serious experience to have competed in I'm not sure it was a youth or a junior European Championships, competing against the best in Europe, and to come away with the gold medal is some feat, so some experience she is carrying with her there into the ring.
So we just wait to get underway for the bell to ring. So here we go then, underway in bout 6 for 2025 Three Nations Championships.
Yeah, opening backhand there landed by the English boxer. Scottish girl is now pushing her back against the ropes.
That's Fioretti, Scotland in the blue, Lexi Walker of England in the red. Sending a few feelers out there.
Yeah, not much to split them so far, but
landing a couple shots there certainly will give her confidence.
Oh, nice little body shot there, landed by the English boxer on the inside. Not much in it, but the English boxer just seems to be pipping Scottish girl to the punch just that little bit at the moment, but both are having success. Good head movement there by the English boxer Walker. And another backhand landed by Walker as well. I don't know about that little lead uppercut. She's settled into this fight very quickly, hasn't she, Walker? Very, very quickly.
She certainly has.
Boxing a bit on the front foot, bit on the back foot.
Landing those jabs. Moving around the ring with efficiency as well.
Yeah, Fioretti's having a good go though. She's letting some shots go, pushing her back. Just not quite finding her home in the target of Walker just yet, as she takes another little lead hook from the boxer in red.
Yeah, that was a shot straight to the chin.
Oh, but Fioretti had her against the rope there. Just Walker needs to be a bit careful. Oh, lovely right hand landed by Walker.
Walker certainly firing back.
Yeah, nice shot selection by Walker as well. She upstairs, downstairs. She's little screw shot in there, and she's really letting her hands go as well. Just feel she's really grown into this fight already. Yeah, she's boxing well up close. She just ships giving a count there to the Scottish boxer. I don't think the Scottish boxer was hurt, but she did take a flurry of shots.
A lovely combination there from Walker, resulting in the count. But Fioretti, quickly back in the game.
Yeah, she's pressing forward straight away, trying to catch Walker, who is boxing very cleverly on the back foot at the moment.
As the end of round 1 between Lexi Walker and Isabella Fioretti. Fioretti receiving a count, but I don't think it would be anything she'd be too concerned about. Certainly after she got right back on the front foot anyway.
Yeah, she did well to come back from that, and it wasn't a big count, but there was a flurry of punches there landed by Walker, and that's the thing. Sometimes that just make Walker grow even more in confidence, as if she already needed it. She was I was impressed with Walker there. She was evasive. She's boxed a bit on the back foot, bit on the front foot. Brilliant shot selection. And Fioretti though was coming forward. She was pressing Walker and trying to land. She just couldn't quite find a home for her shots, and was just a little bit out of range. But see how she adjusts now and comes back.
And do you think that's what her coach would be saying? Just try and land a couple more of those, find that range?
Yeah, maybe to be a bit less deliberate. I think Walker's looking for those little counters as well, and to draw her forward onto the shots. She lands a backhand already. Maybe a few more feints from the Scottish boxer and to vary her attacks. And just also to watch what's coming back, on the inside. But both trading there. With
back
Walker
and forth.
Oh, both were trading there, and a good effort from the Scottish boxer, but she did just ship a little hook to the head, and I think the ref stepped in, as you can see.
Well, Fioretti had backed Walker right into the corner.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Walker looks for the kill a little bit now, as she senses 2 standing counts.
And I think she can sense it as well. Walker landing the body shot on an uppercut there. Combination again.
Yeah, the Scottish boxer just sitting that little bit too high, and the bout is stopped. I don't think she was severely hurt. However, Walker just had a number, and she was shipping those hooks in, and the Scottish boxer Fioretti was just standing quite tall, so it just meant her head just cocked left to right that little bit much. And yeah, really good performance by Walker there.
Yeah, that late flurry from Walker.
I think her experience shone through. European youth, I'm not sure youth or junior champion, and she was just that bit too far ahead in experience and in every avenue really for Fioretti. But Fioretti did not give up. She gave a contest to Walker for sure. It's hard to be in this position now, but she's gone on with a silver medal, and she's earned her place here in the final. But she's just up against someone who's just that much better than her at the moment.
Yeah, Walker showing her class. Lexi Walker, well, she was backed into the corner by Fioretti, and it seemed that just ignited something in her. She came rushing out, landing lovely shots, body shots, uppercuts.
Yeah, and that's good to see.
The referee had to call it off.
Definitely, that's good to see. I like to see boxers, when they go into standing count, not just happy to win on points, to go in and finish the fight early. You don't get, you don't stay there for extra time, and I like to see that, and that's what people want to see. Someone who's got that fight in them, who's got that bit of spite in the shots, that wants to end a contest early if they can. And something that's also coming more into the girls' game now as well, if they see that opportunity. And yeah, brilliant performance from Walker, and well done to finish that early.
Yeah, Walker definitely wanted the stoppage, and I think it was after that second count from the referee, she really sensed it, and she went in for the hunt, in for the kill.
Yeah, definitely. Quite often in a fight you can give one count away, and actually the boxer isn't that much hurt, and you can't make something of it. But when you sort of give a second count, you kind of had that sort of inkling as a boxer, that this you could maybe bring about the third, and it's not often. A ref lets a third count go. Obviously, you can't have more than 2 in a round, but yeah, I think you can feel that stoppage coming. It's something I've definitely experienced in my time. It just wills you on, and it's an uphill battle then for your opponent.
And is it hard to take the other way round? If you're in Fioretti's position, you have that second count, and then you can sense, Walker really going in for it. How do you manage that?
Well, touch wood, I've never been in that position, so yeah, hats off to it. It must be tough, to be on this stage in the final, so desperate to win and be up against such a good operator like that, and for the contest to go early, that's tough mentally. But it's those moments that you single swim and you either come back stronger or not at all, and hopefully she's not too disheartened. She goes back to her club, her country, and just works on those things. At the end of the day, I think she was just up against the girl who had that bit more of experience, a bit more and maybe a lot more experience. It might be the same age, but those things make a difference in boxing.
They certainly do. As we just wait for the action inside Ring A to finish before the next set of boxers come out for bout 7 of the afternoon. It will be Lewis Aitken of Scotland in the red up against Darren Daly of Wales in the blue, and we will be back shortly just as that one gets underway. So here we go then. Lewis Aitken against Darren Daly. Daly, who won his semi-final against fellow Welshman Sam McCann yesterday. Up against Aitken at 16 years old, one of the youngest people fighting today. Actually only been boxing for 3 years, but he is the Scottish Open champion.
Yeah, 16. Very much the youngest of the youth category.
First time representing Scotland as well.
Yeah, proud moment for him then. Proud moment being the first time and to make the final as well.
I was going to say, making the final on your first appearance is no easy feat. But Daly will be hoping to secure the gold at his home Three Nations here in Cardiff.
Yeah, he done well. He beat a good boy then in Sam McCann. I didn't watch it yesterday, but yeah, that's no small performance to beat Sam. Sam is a very good boxer. Also, so he's obviously had a storming performance, which should give him the confidence going into this final bout today.
So we're set to get underway any second now. This is the youth 71 kilo category. And away we go.
You see Daly is already on the front foot, clearly a pressure fighter. But the Scottish boxer is shipping a couple of backhands down the pipe already.
I was going to say, Aitken with some tremendous backhands there.
And again.
And again.
But then the boy from Scotland is landing, he's just non-stop, isn't he? He's landing his own punches of his own, and I don't know if Aitken can just quite find his space at the moment against Daly.
Daly certainly applying the pressure, and that was a big shot.
Yeah, for the long-range boxer to come forward like he does is unusual. But he's having success doing it, and he's just...
Well, he's taken Aitken from one side of the ring to the other. A real fast start by Daly there in the blue, but that's a nice shot from Aitken.
Yeah, Daly's having great success with the jab, though. Brilliant success with the jab, and that's just... It's almost really unbalancing the Scottish boxer. So this Scottish boxer actually knows what to do with them at the moment. He's just relentless at the moment, Daly, as this competition starts, and he's starting to hold Daly. Then getting a warning for pushing.
Back immediately.
As he lands another jab. Doesn't seem to be a lot of thought coming forward for Daly, but it does work for him.
Certainly a fast start to the bout here. In the 71 kilo category, Daly applying the pressure early on, driving Aitken from corner to corner as he takes a tumble.
Yeah, Daly's almost unorthodox in the way he just keeps coming forward for such a long-limbed lad. I think that's maybe what potentially, as a Scottish boxer, gets a point off for holding. I was early, but I can see why.
Aitken again. Back against the ropes.
Yeah, as a Scottish boxer is holding on again. Oh, he's had a second point off straight away. Oh my goodness.
Aitken got to be careful now with the holding. 2 points deducted inside the first round. The referee having some stern words with Aitken as Daly immediately.
Yeah, Daly's just relentless, isn't he?
He's not giving Aitken any breathing space whatsoever.
Aitken just doesn't know what to do at the moment. He's all arms and legs. He can't time his shots. He's just overcome, I think, by Daly's presence and constant work rate. And he's 16, remember, so this is probably a big shock to the system. He just never met someone like Daly who just, necessarily not technical, but just doesn't stop coming. I think the double point off is hard. You know, in a British final, he was holding, he deserved a point off. Did he deserve 2 in that first round? Maybe. You know, that's quite harsh.
Does that kind of potentially throw you off a little bit?
That's massively decisive. You know, he's got to have an absolute stormer of 2 rounds now if he wants to turn this around. You know, having 2 points off is almost so damning, to be honest. It's a sentence, I think, in an amateur contest with only 3 rounds. But take nothing from Daly, he's so effective in what he does. It isn't pretty and it's not necessarily technical, but his fitness and his relentlessness is what is doing this for him.
Exactly that. Aiken's coach giving him some words of encouragement. 2 points deducted within that first round probably didn't help the fact he got hit by an absolute hurricane. That is Darren Daly in that first round as well.
Yeah, something was going on there. I'm not sure the Scottish, I didn't see if they threw a towel or if they pulled him out. I think he might have been pulled out of that contest. It could be due to injury. I noticed in the rest, the Welsh corner were peering over to the Scottish corner, and I think they knew something was going on. Maybe it was going to be called off by the coaches. Not entirely sure from here what had happened, but it looks like they might have retired the Scottish boxer.
Yeah, well, Daly with a terrific performance within the first round.
Yeah, what a win. And he had quite a tough competitive contest yesterday as well with Sam McCann. So he's done well to come out with such energy in the first round. He's very unassuming, isn't he, Daly?
Yeah.
Just stood there quietly. Not got overexcited.
So I'd love to be able to know what was going on inside that ring. I think it was just maybe a combination of a tough fight yesterday, a 2-point deduction, and then an absolute barrage of punches from Daly that caused them to pull Aiken out.
Yeah, you never know what's going on in the Scottish corner. Your boy might have sustained an injury, and he's 16 and he's not that experienced, and maybe that was just quite a lot for him. He's not learnt maybe how to deal with that sort of opponent. The opponent just doesn't stop coming forward. You've got to have a bit of strength behind your shots. You've got to be good at timing them and just hit them on the way in and slow them down. And Daly was just too close. He kept coming. He just didn't have an answer to that. And it works for Daly. It's very unorthodox, unusual, but what a performance from him, and I'm sure he's absolutely made up. Not a lot of expression from him. He's obviously quite a cool character, taking it all within his stride.
But it's important to remember as well that although these are the very best boxers from England, Wales and Scotland, they are so young, and although they're the best, there's a lot to learn about the sport still.
Oh yeah, I feel for the Scottish boxer there. That was, he's got a lot to learn from that, and that's not the end for him. He can come back and a few adjustments in the gym, and he's still very young. He's probably not quite got the power behind him yet, and that ring awareness of how to deal with someone like that. And they are really, really tricky. They're not technical boxers, Daly, but they are effective, and they can really upset very, very good technical, very experienced boxers sometimes. They just can. So for him being, the youngest individual, maybe the least experienced, to come up against that and to be stopped is hard, but hopefully it doesn't be too disheartened from that.
Not at all, because it's not an easy feat, as I've said many, many times today, to reach the final of the Three Nations. Out of the whole selection pool, these are the very best from their respective countries, and to make it to the final, it's not an easy achievement, and it's fully deserved. Maybe it just came a little bit too soon.
That's it. Doctors have a little look at him now, checking he's all right. Yeah, we've had a couple of stoppages.
We certainly hope he is as well. Well, that's the second stoppage of the day so far.
It's quite nice for the boxers though. They're holding the ring, so usually what you have is as soon as the bout's done, early or not, the next ones are thrust into the ring, and you never quite know when you're going in. But I think they've done that well here. They're waiting until both rings are done, and gives boxers, consistency of knowing when they're going to be in the ring. They'll be in the ring at a certain point, and that's unlikely to change too much despite stoppages.
And those next two will be Mitchell Jones of Wales and Oliver Mail of England, taking on each other in the second last fight of the opening session before we head into the break. As the action continues over in Ring A. So in Ring A at the moment we have Naismith representing England up against Desmond, a Welsh athlete. You may have got that wrong. Apologies. It's Fraser Clayton of Wales up against Taylor McMahon of Scotland. Yeah, the spreadsheet I had to take a closer look at.
Seems like they're having quite a fierce contest over there as well. So, yeah, if you want to watch some exciting action, I'd definitely go over to Ring A for a minute. They really are toe-to-toe with the Welsh lad, really shipping some shots in against the Scottish boy. I think for us, we can't watch both rings. It's quite tricky. There's some good bouts on in both.
Yeah, but that just shows the quality of, these up-and-coming boxers, how many there are. And the sport of boxing has such a bright future. If today, and really this week is, anything to go by, Rosie, you've been here for the majority of it, and it's certainly safe to say boxing is in very safe hands with these athletes.
Honestly, I've been really impressed with the talent and the bouts over the 4 days, and that's, as I said earlier, like from schoolboys all the way up to seniors. There's been some absolutely fierce contests. Yeah, there's been some which maybe haven't been matched as well, just the way it's gone, but there's been so many really close competitive contests that brilliant for boxing, brilliant to watch. And I think people talk about pro boxing, it's like they get the skill that these amateurs, and we call them amateurs, it's not amateur boxing, at younger level it's Olympic style boxing, brilliant. Like, I'm really, really impressed with the standard that's been here for these British finals.
And so have I. As I said, up next we've got Mitchell Jones versus Oliver Mail here in Ring B. Just waiting for the result over Ring A. So that result in Ring A, Taylor McMahon winning that contest. As we just wait for the action to pick back up in Ring B, the boxers are ready. We can see them over by the entrance. And Rosie, what is that feeling like standing there? Obviously you've done it at the highest level, but what's going through your head just before you're about to walk out?
Yeah, I think that's always been renowned as like a lot was his least favourite bit. I hate that bit, waiting to walk out. Weirdly, a bit of a small story is actually when I waited to walk out for the Olympics, I actually felt the best I'd ever felt, and I thought, I've got it right finally now. When I'm, but every time that wait, you warm up, you get rid of some of the nerves, and you make to stand still and just wait for that time to get into the ring, and your brain starts going, your adrenaline's there, you can feel the arena, and once you're in the ring, most of these boxes, you calm down and it's your job, you're always in that ring, but waiting to walk out, often when you really feel the butterflies and the anticipation of what's to come.
But here they are. Oliver Mayo in the ring there in the blue, representing England. Mitchell Jones now making his way into the ring. This is the youth 75 kilo gold medal fight between the Welsh and the English. Jones, a junior Three Nations champion. And well, to list some of Mayo's achievements: 4 times national champion, a 6 times Yorkshire champion, a 2 times Box Cup champion, and the current holder of the 75 kilo Yorkshire belt. So plenty of experience from his corner there.
Yeah, from experience, I've known the Yorkshiremen often very proud of where they're from, a bit like us Welsh here. They feel like, they see Yorkshire before anything else. Very proud Yorkshireman. In fact, he's written that down a good couple of times on his sheet. But he feels like he's representing both here today.
Certainly a very proud moment for both of these two. Jones obviously in the final, as I've said, in his home country here in Cardiff. Looking to add another gold medal.
Yeah, the English lad, he's boxing out of the southpaw stance. So you've got another southpaw-dox combination here, both very rangy fighters. As the English lad lands the first good shot of the contest there with a backhand down the pipe.
Nice body shot there from Mayo, just unloading.
Good work on the inside there, though, for the Welsh lad, Jones.
I was going to say Jones fired right back. Nice shot in there.
Yeah, good backhand left hook combination there from Mayo, and that's the punches really for a southpaw have really good success with, that backhand. Good, lovely body shot there landed by Mayo.
Lovely shot in there from Jones.
Yeah, both trading a little bit.
It's back and forth.
Oh, beautiful hook landed by the Welsh box there, but then soon followed up by Mayo.
The crowd certainly loved that shot as well.
Yeah, I like the use of the jab as well from Mayo, the English boxer. He's really trying to find his range with that. A lot of boxers sometimes neglect that shot. It sets everything up, and he's using his jab well. And then he comes over the backhand there as he's backed up Jones to the ropes a little bit. Jones just trying to get him to fall short as he takes a backhand himself. Lovely backhand landed there by the Welsh boxer.
He needs a little bit more of that, doesn't he?
Yeah, Mayo just comes back then again, and he's just picking at him with that jab. It just off the jab, even if it's not scoring, you see, it keeps the boxer offset. They can't really set up their own shots, and it can be blinding sometimes. And he's doing that well, the English boxer.
He's picking his moments really well.
Both there landing again.
Mayo looks to take advantage of that situation.
Yeah, he's just commanding the centre of the ring as well at the moment, isn't he? Good use of the backhand to the body. That bolo shot is often a very successful shot for a southpaw boxer.
Nice body shot there though.
Yeah,
from Mayo, connecting well.
That's it. He's letting his combinations go, but now he's found his range, Mayo. Jones just got to tighten up his defence a little bit. He has success, but he's just getting caught with the combinations. He's let maybe a few more shots go rather than throwing single shots, just to let his own combinations go like Mayo has. And he landed a lovely backhand there from Jones.
That's exactly what Jones needed. As Rosie said, a lovely backhand and then ducking out the way of that one.
Good lead hook landed there from Jones.
And that's the end of round 1.
Yeah, good first round, very, very competitive. But some really good combinations. It's the combinations that made the difference. They both were landing good single shots, but then what Mail then started to do from England is just let a few combinations go. You know, the bolo to the body followed by the lead hook to the head, backhand hook combination, and a couple of 3 shots go. That just catches the judge's eye that little bit. Both were having successive single shots, but for me that just swayed the round in the favour of the English boxer.
Those combinations just elevating Mail in the scorings. But we'll wait
we obviously
to see.
don't know.
Yeah, we have no idea what the judges are thinking. A penny for their thoughts right now.
Yeah, the Welsh boxer Jones is still very much in this fight, you know, all to play for. He just got edged out a little bit that round.
Here we go again then.
Good opening backhand landed there by Jones. As he ships a really good 1-2 there by Mail.
One apiece. That's a true trade blows in the centre of the ring. Mail with the left, Jones then with the right.
Good backhands landed there by Mail as he just had Jones backed up against the ropes. Just a bit of ring positioning there from Jones. He's trying to box him on the back foot, but he's just ended up with his back against the ropes. He could just do a staying a few paces away.
2 more big shots land there for Mail.
Mail is just
and
unloading.
I feel like he can sense a little bit of an advantage coming for him now.
Yeah, and even if we can't see it here, you can often feel that in the ring if a shot hurts your opponent. You can just feel the energy sap out of them a little bit. It just wills you on, and he seems to have got a bit of that in him at the moment, Mail. He's just letting shots go that bit more and teeing off on Jones a little bit.
Yeah, the shots in return from Jones looking a little bit lethargic.
Good head movement there, and he just had a little check hook on his way out, but it's just single shots at the moment.
Nice shot in there though. That one connecting from Mail.
Yeah, good work on the inside. Yeah, good work on the inside there from Mail again. Good backhand.
Nice shot there from Jones. Trying to find his way back into the fight.
Yeah, he's still there. He's very much in it, but it's just the single shots. There's too many singles, I think, for Jones at the moment. They're easier to read, and they're not scoring as much as those combinations from Mail.
And that's what the offense has really been from Mail, isn't it? It's been a lot of defence from Jones. And does that, as a boxer, kind of change your mindset when you then have the chance to get on the offensive? Does it almost like impact that?
Sorry, you have to ask me that again because I was too busy watching. Sorry.
That's fine. I was saying, if you're, as a boxer, when you're on the defence for a while, all of a sudden when you have the chance to go on the offensive, does it make it a little bit harder to then connect with those punches?
Yeah, it depends on your style. Actually, Jones had some beautiful backhands as he was talking, but it's styles as well. Some boxers much prefer to box on the back foot. Some can do a bit of everything. It just depends on your style and what also works for that fight. Clearly, Jones likes to box on the back foot, but he's not having the better of the fight there as Mail just backs him up. Mail is a little bit seems a bit bigger in stature as well. He just seems like a bit physically more developed in some ways as well. Watching him, he just looks like the stronger boxer.
His posture just looks a little bit more.
Oh, lovely 1-2 landed there by Mail again.
That's the end of round 2.
Yeah, that was a strong performance there by the English boxer.
Can I ask you the question of which way do you think it's going this time?
Yeah, definitely. I think that was just an even better round there for Mail from England. It was his combinations, and he was growing in confidence and even more confident to let them go. There were some brilliant shots landed also by Jones. At one point he landed a beautiful cluster of backhands, but as I said throughout the fight, it seems like he's throwing more single shots, and
it's just about finding those combinations and landing 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, or using your single shots and making sure you're out of the way of those combinations. He's not quite quick enough on his feet or with his reflexes at the moment to get out of the way of the combinations. Single shots are fine if you landed them and not getting caught back with flurries, but at the moment he's just getting caught too much. He's finding himself against the ropes and chipping in a few too many, but still a very competitive fight.
It is, and I think it was potentially that barrage of punches from Mail early in the second round that really made him sense that he had an advantage in this one. But as we continue into round 3, it's all to play for. Mail lands a big shot there, but a nice left from Jones.
As I said, they both got their moments, definitely, but that extra little bit of quality is coming from the English boxer in blue at the moment.
Referee having a few words though.
Yeah, good effort on the inside there from Jones, and a nice little. You see, he drew him on then, and for a lovely little check hook.
Is it just about going that extra step further after that, after connecting with that punch?
Yeah, and maybe also just being aware of what's coming back. You know, he does do some good work. Maybe just switches off that little bit, and then just the English boxer then just picks him up. But both trading now and actually missing a lot. You know, good defence there from both of the boxers. Good backhand. The backhand there landed by Jones, and then he takes one back.
I was going to say, Mail definitely caught him with that one. As he looks back, Jones up against the corner again.
He just turned his back then a little bit. Yeah, like when I said about combinations as well, I think Jones is sometimes just becoming a little bit square, a bit open to the counters, but he's definitely having a good go. He's making a good backhand landed by Jones there.
Referee just saying that was to the back of the head. Letting it go, Mail.
Just getting tangled up a little bit now as they're getting tired.
Both locked up together. Nice little left.
Oh, lovely backhand
there.
landed. Yeah, really good backhand landed there by Mail. He's just finding a home for that really well. He's got a low guard as Jones, and you've got to have very good reflexes to have a guard like that with someone like Mail coming forward.
Certainly on the offensive. Jones getting out of the way. Back into the centre of the ring they go. Now it's Jones' turn for some offence.
Yeah, good body shots landed there. Good body shots for sure. He's just a little bit ragged as well. He just can't quite keep his shape. Looking a little bit tired is Jones.
Draw to the end of this one.
Oh.
Big blows, a big left hand there from Mail.
He's back on his jab. Yeah, back on that jab.
This time it's Mail backed up against the ropes.
Good inside work there by Mail again.
And there it is. The end of round 3.
Yeah, good bout. But I'd say a strong performance there from the English lad. Both in Wales, Mitchell Jones, he had success. He did some really, really good stuff. But Mail just had his number a little bit, did Oliver.
Well, Mail looking to add a gold medal in the 3 nations to his long list of achievements.
Yeah, look at the physical development as well, and you can see, Mail just he looks like a real strong boy as well, like a physical lad, and he's clever in there. He really picked his shots well. A really good bout, but I think that was a strong performance from England. But lots to take away from Mitchell Jones there. He did lots of good things.
Certainly did. As we await the official result. Ring A. The result in Ring A has just been announced. So any time now we'll hear for the result. Here we go. And it is Oliver Mail who takes the gold in the youth male 75 kilo category.
Yeah, really good performance by him there. Really, really well deserved. Good win. I'm sure he's very proud to have had a 3 Nations gold medal to his list of successes.
He just seemed so assured of himself, and he knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he went out and did it. And I think you could see that, and it reflected it really in that performance.
Yeah, he executed it well, and some of these boxers now will have watched their opponents the day before also. They have a little bit of an idea coming in. Some of them might be first time
Bit of a
really
scouting
used.
project.
Yeah, maybe use a little bit of a game plan and stuck to it, and yeah, did really, really well. And yeah, proud moment for him. You can see a big smile on his face as he's heading towards the podium now.
So into the last bout of this session. It's Boyd Chapman in the blue representing England up against Conor Bodkin of Scotland in the red. Both fighters should just be coming into frame now. Bodkin, 17 years old, actually works as a butcher alongside his boxing career, which is down at the Lochaber Phoenix Boxing Club. He's also won the Three Nations before, so talking about the experience of knowing what it takes to get it done, Bodkin certainly knows how to win. Definitely a large group of supporters backing Bodkin and Chapman, sat up in the stands. This is the youth male 86 kilo category. Rosie, what can we expect from this fight?
I don't know, I actually don't know either boxer. You can see that the English lad has the range and the height advantage on the previous title winner from Scotland in Bodkin. So, yeah, not really sure what to expect this fight, but
I guess
yeah,
we'll find out very soon as the whistle goes and we get underway.
Yeah, another English southpaw coming out. Again, look, he'd be probably looking for that nice long backhand down the pipe,
Which he tried to find there. Not connecting with it though. That's Chapman in the blue, Bodkin in the red.
just feeling each other out at the moment. Clearly, the English boxer Chapman. Oh, beautiful!
That's a big shot.
Beautiful backhand left hook there, landed by the boy from Scotland.
Yeah, Bodkin early on.
Yeah, he's got to get in close, Bodkin, because Chapman's got some serious range on him, and he's moving away. He's the southpaw on the back foot. But that was a shot. It's a good shot of the round so far.
Definitely it thundered around the arena.
It's tricky as well. These southpaws that are more on the back foot, they're harder to get to because the range is already greater that you've got to cut down, and they're moving away. So he did very well to land that backhand lead hook early on. And another little backhand over the top from the Scottish boxer.
Certainly some early warning signs being thrown in Chapman's direction.
Yeah, not a lot has landed yet, but those little three shots are the ones that stuck in my mind so far.
Bodkin very explosive.
I'd like to see Chapman just use his jab a bit more rather than look for the big shots. Just to actually use the jab rather than just push it out. Use the jab and stop Bodkin from coming in. Another nice backhand there, landed by Bodkin. A flurry return also by Chapman.
Bodkin finding some success, and you can see what he's trying to do.
He's quick as well. Big lad, he's fast. He's explosive as he comes in. As he lands another backhand, and given a count. Looked all right, the English boxer, but obviously the referees are much closer than we are here.
Yeah, the referee saying perhaps I'm wanting to look at it a little bit closer.
Yeah, Bodkin had landed a couple of them. Not loads, but had a couple. They had some spike behind them. As he lands another one down the pipe. It's hard when a boxer's found their range on you like that.
Chapman backed up against the ropes.
Yeah, Chapman's
Well to get out though.
Yeah, he's put something on the end of his shots now, Chapman, to try and change the momentum here.
I think if you're Chapman up against the ropes with someone like Bodkin's explosivity, it's probably the worst place you can be. We've seen, that right hand from Bodkin get absolutely launched a couple of times, maybe not as successfully as he would have liked.
Oh, finishes
Another
on a
shot
lead
there.
Yeah, good, very, very good round for the Scottish boxer. There wasn't a lot of shots landed throughout the round, but we talk about eye catches. It's something we talk about in training quite a bit. And you only need a couple of eye catching shots. That's when the head proper turns or flips back, met by some power. And you only need a couple of them really to secure you around. As much as not a lot was, maybe 4 clean shots maybe landed, but that's all you need.
Certainly early on in the first round, Bodkin landed a thunderous right hand.
Yeah, and he's potentially made Chapman a bit hesitant as well. Chapman likes to work on clearly on the back foot, but he's not really having any success doing it. And he actually started to try and come forward a couple of times. He must have known he was behind in that round, and he didn't have a lot of success doing that earlier. So, I'd like to see Chapman using his long levers, sticking a really fast jabs out, fast backhands, and trying to catch, Bodkin on the way in.
But then it's just not about getting caught with that shot from Bodkin, though, isn't it?
He's quick. It's timing. Timing's the key here.
Well, into round 2 we go. Again, the fighters just getting a feel of the round. Bodkin coming forwards yet again.
Yeah, but just got time. Yeah, I'm impressed with Bodkin's shape. He keeps really nice shape. Considering he's got to cut down a lot of distance, he moves his feet in nicely. He's got a nice high guard, and he's patient. He's waiting. He's not just bundling in. He's timing it. He's thinking this through. Oh, as he lands another beautiful backhand.
Another backhand from Bodkin.
Yeah, a few leads there.
And again.
A few landed there by Chapman as well, but can't help but feel that Bodkin is getting the better of the exchanges here.
Remember Chapman suffering a count in the first round as well.
So still very much in this contest.
Certainly.
She's using the jab a little bit more now.
And that's what you wanted to see from him, wasn't it, Rosie? But that's a big shot there.
It's just lacking the accuracy a little bit.
Chapman up against the ropes,
yeah,
and a big right hand from Bodkin.
Bodkin letting his hands go there, and he's shaking the head of the English boxer, but he takes one himself on the way in there.
Gonna say Bodkin absolutely ate that one from Chapman, and that will give him a little bit of confidence. But Bodkin again with Chapman backed up against the ropes. It could have been a very dangerous situation for Chapman, but he got out of it well.
Yeah, Bodkin just slowed a little bit now. I wonder if he just felt the power a little bit of Chapman, or if he's just taking a little breather. And he took another shot there. That was a good little shot from Chapman. Not clean, but definitely more success than he has had.
Certainly finding a bit more success, as you said, Rosie.
Definitely there. Another little flow from Chapman. He's just, he landed the jab a couple of times, a bit sharper, and he's definitely had a little bit more success his last 30 seconds. And a little uppercut then as well, a little backhand.
That's another great shot there. It's really going for it now. Getting in and amongst it. In the centre of the ring.
Bodkin's just got to be careful. What he was doing was working for him. He's just slowed his pace down now, and he's letting Chapman back into the contest. For me, Bodkin was winning that round very comfortably, but he's kind of gone off the boil a little bit. He's just sort of fizzling out and allowing. Oh, beautiful shot there landed though. Yeah, just as I say that, Bodkin just lands a beautiful backhand and another jab through the middle.
Chapman against the ropes, but Bodkin now in the corner. Chapman unloading. And that's the end of the round.
Yeah, funny round actually. I thought Bodkin really had a brilliant start. I still actually like to give him the round, but then it's almost like maybe he thought he'd done enough maybe, or felt a little bit tired, I'm not sure. He just sort of fizzled out until that last sort of 30 seconds.
I was going to say, I think perhaps, he thought he was in a commanding position, then, he suffered a couple of big shots from Chapman. Do you think that maybe could have, unsettled him a little bit, thrown him off his game?
maybe, or he just maybe thought he was far enough ahead. Right, that's part then made that round a lot closer. Yeah, sometimes boxers get ahead and they then think they can relax, but actually then you change what you're doing and what's working for you, and you just may have lost a little bit of focus, but he still landed some quality shots in that round, which I'd still favour Bodkin. But Chapman had his successes, and judges sometimes can see that if they see a boxer sort of fizzled out a little bit. Yeah, that was a much better round from Chapman.
Certainly a very, very physical fight between these two men in the 86 kilo category as we enter round 3, the final round of this bout.
Yeah, Chapman's got better. He's sharper. There you go. Good use of the jab. What he should have maybe been doing from the start. That was a nice sharp jab. It's giving Bodkin something to think about. Bodkin's dangerous. His timing when he goes has been very, very good, and as I said, that beautiful shot for backhand landed by Bodkin and a lead hook after it.
Exactly what you said, Rosie. It's almost as if Bodkin heard you.
Got to set it up though. Sometimes then, I like to see a few more feints from Bodkin to make it, even less easy to predict. He sort of stands there, waits, and he is so explosive and fast when he comes in. He lands a little backhand there over the top.
Ever two locking up. Ooh. Suffering another big shot there. I think Bodkin finding that recipe for success.
That was better from Chapman. Chapman just needs to get back to those sharp, straight shots. The faster he is, the better. Giving Bodkin something to think about. Stop him just bundling in and walk him onto a couple of shots. Yeah, keep that jab poke up. Oh, but then Bodkin lands another backhand. Chapman just needs to be careful which direction he's moving. You notice he's sometimes drifting to his left. He's moving back round to the right now, and he's just walking onto that backhand of Bodkin. There you go, easy to. And again. Bodkin's very efficient. He doesn't throw a lot. He doesn't throw many shots, but what he does throw often is quality, and it often is finding the target.
Especially that backhand as well. As Chapman then
goes
on the offensive.
Clever there. You see what Bodkin is very subtly just change it, and all of a sudden Bodkin's got Chapman backed up against the ropes. Just a subtle move, and that's a bit of ring awareness and experience, and knowing where you are in the ring, and you can see he's definitely got that. And just got that bit of cunning as Bodkin at the moment over Chapman.
As we draw towards the end of round 3, Chapman throwing a couple of jabs.
Still having a go.
A nice little body shot in there.
Oh, as he gets caught by Bodkin. Good shots there from Chapman. That was better. The good 1-2 down the pipe. Bodkin missing then. Another nice little shot downstairs by Chapman. It's a good finish to the round for Chapman, but
strong finish.
As both are unleashing in the last 10.
Both of them going for it as the end of round 3 is blown for. Well, perhaps the most physical fight of the afternoon so far. Both of them trading some really meaty punches.
Yeah, not the highest pace necessarily, but that was clever, I think, on Bodkin's part. He actually slowed the fight down, and he really dictated the pace there. He picked the times where he wanted to come in and put Chapman under that pressure. There wasn't loads of shots thrown, but he was very very accurate when he let that backhand go and he decided to inject that pace.
Yeah, Bodkin finding real success with that backhand.
Chapman had successes too, man. He definitely did, but he just, I think the Scottish lad just has his number a little bit there.
Yeah, Bodkin. Here's the announcement. Well, Bodkin winning that one by split decision.
No, really good, very mature performance actually for his stature, like into getting in and picking his time in. That I was impressed, really impressed. Good performance also from Chapman. He just couldn't quite get those shots off, and it was his timing more than anything to time Bodkin coming in. But when someone's that fast, it's gonna be quite hard to adjust. They're big lads.
And I think that was definitely a tremendous way to end this early session. That's all the action we have for you at the moment, but we will be back very shortly for the remaining bounce. So go get yourself some lunch, maybe a cup of tea as well, and we'll be back at 3 p.m. Good afternoon and welcome back to the finals of the Three Nations. This morning and early afternoon brought a wide range of action, and if that is anything to go by, then this afternoon's action is going to be even better. As we draw to a close of the 2025 Three Nations, we've crowned winners but also seen fighters push beyond their limits in hope of securing glory for themselves but also for their respective country. As always, you can watch everything here at Ring B on this live stream, but you can also get all of the action live from Ring A on the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel. Once again, I'm delighted to be joined by boxing superstar Rosie Eccles. Rosie, firstly, how do you dissect the action that we saw earlier on today? And judging by that, what can we expect for this afternoon session?
Yeah, there were some brilliant bouts were there this afternoon from the youth categories. Really exciting, a wide range of performances and wins across all three nations as well, taking that title back to their home clubs and respective countries. So it's a step up now. We've got maybe these slightly more experienced boxers, the senior boxers, the elite, the open class category, so any age, any level of experience goes here to make some exciting contests.
So up first, the first bout of this afternoon session, we've got Walla Ali from England in the red and Daria Ogston from Scotland in the blue. This is the elite 49 kilo division. Ali, 21 years of age, I should say. The same goes for Ogston as well. This is Ali's first time representing England and has, well, judging by this earlier session, Rosie, it's been the time for the first timers, hasn't it? A lot of success. Yeah, lots of success as a young talent coming through. I can see she's very keen, not letting it for her debut upset her. Really good, little bit of front foot pressure from the English boxer there, putting the Scottish girl straight on the back foot. Good head movement as well. So she is the shorter boxer. The Scottish girl definitely has the reach advantage. So yeah, head movement's going to be key. She stands a nice little left hook then as Ali comes in. So just feeling each other out. Lovely backhand there landed by Ali as she put Ogston under pressure. It was a tremendous right hand. Yeah, I'm impressed with Ali. She seems very calm, composed, like good shape on her, a good bit of head movement. I'd like to see the Scottish girl boxer just to use her limbs now, use that long jab. She's got to bring it back quickly because she's quick with that backhand, is Ali. And do you think that could be the difference for Ogston, potentially to crown her as the winner in this fight, using that height to her advantage? Yeah, definitely that's going to be key for her, just sticking Ali on the end of her range, not letting her to come past her long limbs. Easier said than done, of course, but she's done a few nice jabs as Ogston, but at the moment I think Ali's just quite lovely little body shot landed by Ali there, but she's just timing with that backhand a couple of times so far in this first round. Good jab there from Ali again. Ogston still trying to work there on the inside with her. Good head movement from Ali. Followed up by a lead hook backhand combination for the English girl in red. That was a big shot there. Followed by a lovely backhand, and she just delivered a count to the Scottish boxer. Scott boxer's fine. She's all right. She's got her gloves up. And that will give her a load of confidence. Ali. Yeah, that was very clever, a bit of boxing from Ali. She's sensible pressure. She's a pressure fighter, but she's not rushing in. She's a very mature performance here. Lovely bit of head movement followed by that lead shot to the head, and she's piling on the pressure now. I think she's fancying her chances to end this one early. Certainly after that count, she'll have loads of confidence, and I think you can see that in her performance now. She looks to get back on the front foot. Yeah, Scottish boxer's quick on her feet, so Ali's doing very well to get those shots in there. Another backhand landed. Yeah, she's really finding She's finding, really well finding that lead hand as well, which is hard against the taller boxer. She's doing a great job here. Yeah, just let's see boxing, just sharp shot, long shots out now. Stop Ali coming in. Make sure she's throwing at her range. Oh, lovely lead hook landed by the Scottish boxer there, and another backhand hook as she spun off. Yeah, Ali had to eat that one, but she's thrown a couple in return, and that's a big left hook. Them in. And that's the end of round 1. A late flurry from Ogston there at the end.
Yeah,
Ali would be confident, won't she, Rosie?
Yeah, very confident. That was a brilliant little performance there from her. A little bit of a pocket rocket, really. She's had a lovely shape on her and good variation of shots, which we've seen from quite a few of these young England girls. Well, she's not young anymore. She's now a senior, but only 21 years old. Nice variation. She's sensible pressure, which I was impressed with. She wasn't falling over her front foot too much. And Ogston had a bit of success towards the end of the round, just been off with those hooks. But I'd just like to see a bit more sharpness in her shots to stop Ali coming in.
Ogston learning her trade at the Cane Boxing Club. Ali at Ecox Green Boxing Club with her aggressive style, and I think that's been clear for all to see in that opening round.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of that style. I'm a pressure fighter myself, and yeah, I love watch a good pressure fighter cut down the long range boxer. It's easier said than done, but she's very, very effective. Good little jab to the body as well to start her off.
Yeah, straight in for Ali there.
Jab to the body is so effective against a long range boxer because it stops. You come off the line when you throw it, and it helps you to find the target. But a lovely little try with a lead hook up there from Ali. She's quick on her feet to close that distance. What she's doing is not easy at all.
A tremendous amount of conditioning must have gone into the preparation for this sort of style of boxing as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. You've got to be fit if you're a pressure fighter. If you're not fit, then you're going to fall apart. You're the one who's forcing the pace. You've got to take them into uncomfortable territory, and you've got to be the fittest one, fit one to do it. A beautiful use of the jab there from Ali again, but boxing's still coming back.
Yeah, fabulous shot there.
And
Ali led with the jab, but she hit another one and a couple of big shots.
Yeah, it's giving her a second count.
Another count though.
Yeah, I don't think she was hurt, but I think it was just the number of punches. The ref just saw that she maybe give her a chance to recover.
Yeah, a couple of clean shots in a row, leading to the referee giving the count. Ali just dodging and ducking under there.
Lovely use there, and again
throwing a few back now, and that's the second count within the round.
Just popping the head back, proper eye-catching shots. As I said, I don't think she was particularly hurt, but they were good shots, and the Scottish boxer really wanted to continue there, but the ref has called it. She was in an uphill battle, but I think she could have stayed in there a bit longer and been all right. But it's the ref's job to look after the boxer, and he saw that was to end a little bit early.
So Ali coming out victorious there. The referee stopping the contest in the second round. There was a count in the first as well. But
yeah,
and a really good performance.
I think Ali
from the young
sensed
English
that
boxer
as well. Like I spoke earlier, with you can feel when you got someone's number, and you can sometimes when you deliver that second count, you kind of know that third one could be coming, and that's a good bit of experience there. She knew that, and she forced it early. It's hard to be a Scottish boxer in that position, but she can learn from that and come back. She didn't lose to just anyone. That was a really smooth operator in Ali over there.
So here's the official announcement. There is your winner. Ogston stopped in the second round. And we have a stoppage to open proceedings in this afternoon session of the Three Nations Championships 2025. As the next set of boxers make their way over to the entrance, we can see them now. You might not be able to see them in the frame, but they're there, going through their final preparations before heading out here to Ring B. I believe the action over in Ring A looks to be getting underway very shortly as well. The officials just making their way back around the canvas over on Ring A. But here at Ring B, we've got all the action from the elite females and males throughout all weight categories. just watched Ali win the 49 kilo female elite category, and the last bout of this afternoon will be the male elite 92 kilos. So a wide range of divisions in this afternoon session. So the next bout we have for you is Maddie Gittins in the red from England up against Niamh Brooks in the blue from Wales. Niamh Brooks representing the British Army, part of the Welsh development scheme as well. She was actually a Three Nations elite champion last year at this weight and won the Welsh Elite National Championships at 52 kilos this year as well. So Rosie, she knows exactly what it takes to come out victorious at this weight category.
Yeah, Niamh's sort of come on the scene more recently, catching the eye of the coaches. She's represented the Army for a while. She's a back foot fighter, back foot southpaw. She's very tall and rangy. She's good at using it. She doesn't throw a lot, but she makes it really tricky for the boxers coming in. You know, she's a hard worker as well. She's very quiet, but very quiet, hard worker. Is what I can say about her. I don't know the girl well, but she's very determined, I think, and she's want to take home this British title today.
Well, as for Gittins, she won the National Elite Senior Championships in April this year. Has also represented England at the Youth European Championships in 2022. This is her 11th time representing England, but has never won the Three Nations. She has 3 silver medals, but never won the gold. So maybe
fourth time lucky.
Maybe destiny is here for her tonight.
She's a tall girl as well, looking at her entering the ring. So often Niamh, I've seen her when she's boxed, she's very tall for the weight, but it looks like she might be well matched for that with this English girl today.
That's one thing for certain. This one should be an extremely exciting fight. From up here on the balcony, they look very evenly matched. As we wait for the whistle, and away we go.
Good jab landed initially there by Niamh. And a little backhand as well.
So it's Brooks in the blue, Gittins in the red. It's Wales versus England.
Yeah, good couple of shots. This is actually a video I've seen from Niamh. She's boxing really well. She's moving less backwards, but she's catching on quick counters there. Initially off to a good start in the start of the first round.
Yeah, the two just exchanging punches. Not too much conviction behind them so far, as I say that, as Gittins lands a big right.
Feeling each other out a little bit at the moment.
Just finding the groove.
Yeah, good jab, good backhand again landed by Niamh. She's going backwards. Yeah, so Gittins has got to get a range here. I've watched Niamh box a couple of people. She's very effective at making people fall short with those long limbs, and she's just picking it into the post a little bit at the moment in the early stages of this round.
Nice jab there from Brooks. Just keeping her range.
Again, good long shots there from Niamh Brooks. Gittins just got to get inside that range. Good jab there from Gittins. The distance is much larger, see, with Niamh being southpaw. Creates a great distance, but a bit of success there from the English girl in red.
Well, the two just being separated. We're back underway.
Both are feinting. Here, the Welsh corner telling her, need to use that jab. Then she lands a lovely backhand, then followed by a jab again from the Welsh girl. Yeah, good. I think Neve's really found her range actually now. She's just adjusting slightly and then letting those straight shots go. Good backhand there, landed by the English boxer in red.
Well, shouts have used the jab coming from the coaches.
Sets everything up, you see. You can see that sets everything up for me. She gets a jab, gauges the distance, and she moves back slightly and then lets that backhand go.
Gittins fails to find the target there with those. Moves forwards, connects with the couple.
Soon followed up there by the kid in blue.
Brooks into the corner.
So it's exchanging, but not a lot landed there. Good backhand by Brooks.
Perhaps an opportunity for Gittins. Not really capitalising on it as the whistle goes for the end of round 1.
No, close and competitive first round still, despite what I've said, that was close. It's tricky. Neve's very long, and I've seen her box really good level girls and just make them fall short and just pick them up with those shots, and she was doing that very well. Gittins had success, mind. She did have some success, but I feel that Gittins is just starting that little bit too far out before starting her attack, so she can get her feet in that little bit closer. I think she'll have less distance to travel and might have a shot of catching Neve with her own straight shots. Neve isn't doing much different. She's just keeping them long, not throwing a massive variation, but she's having really good success.
So both coaches going through the final set of instructions as round 2 is set to begin. A really competitive first round, and I'm sure there'll be much of the same as the two boxers meet in the centre of the ring.
So if Gittins changes this up, I'll be interested if she tries to go twice rather than just the single phase out like she's doing there. And she had a bit of success then as she went the second time with Brooks. I think one phase of attacks with Brooks makes it too easy. She'll just pip you off. You've got to go and then go again.
All right.
Not too far away.
Just getting closer with it.
She's very twitchy Neve as well. It makes it very difficult. A lovely backhand then landed by Brooks in the blue corner. And again.
That's a nice shot there.
Yeah.
And again, backing Brooks up onto the ropes.
Yeah, Gibson pushed up, but didn't just that little bit too close. Like, see, get her space and then let her shots go. She was so keen then. She smothered her work just that little bit. But she's making a go of it. She's trying to adjust, and she's definitely having that little bit more success.
Just trying to find a rhythm within the ring. As the two lock up and push back, but a nice couple of punches.
1-2, yeah, landed by Neve. She's tricky. She's making Gibson just fall short that little bit. Good backhand then, landed by Brooks. So I see Gibson change the levels. If she just goes up, downstairs a little bit to the body, bit to the head, she could just have a little bit more success. That was better. She's landed a little backhand down the middle then against Brooks.
Brooks fires back. And away we go once again. Nearing the end of round 2. Swing and a miss from both fighters there. A nice combination. Perhaps not with the power that was needed, but nevertheless, the two get back underway.
Yeah, you see, Brooks just edging back, trying to get Gibson to fall short. Gibson's trying not to fall into that trap, but she lands a lovely backhand herself, followed by a left hook.
Yeah.
Soon to be responded by Brooks.
A really nice shot from Gittins. She needs more of the same of that.
Well, Gittins landed a good little backhand there down the pipe to finish the round. Closer round, I'd say that was. Closer round.
I was just about to say, Rosie, very close round.
Yeah, closer. I'm not sure if it's my boss. I'm slightly still leaning towards Eve. We're a bit further up from here. It's actually quite hard to see what's exactly clean landing between these two. But those little adjustments and then those 1-2 down the pipe were really successful for Niamh Brooks in blue. But Gibson definitely had much more success than she has previously, and that could have edged her the round also. That was much closer. Still starting a bit far out, maybe not going twice as much as she could do. That'd be one thing if she could change in this round. That could win her the next round.
So really everything to play for going into this final round between Maddie Gittins of England in the red and Niamh Brooks of Wales in the blue. And away we go. The whistle has gone for the start of the third and final round.
Good opening jab then landed by Gittins. Let's see Niamh Brooks using her own jab again. There we go. She just lands it down the middle.
Really nice jab there from Brooks. Connected sweetly. Another nice shot.
They're both having success at similar times. It's very hard to split them when they're both trading that way. Good backhand there landed by Brooks.
Both fighters.
There we go again, another backhand lead-up combination. See, Brooks just getting her to fall short again, just enough, and then she's just putting her on the end of those shots.
Both fighters trying to find that opportunity as they make their way back into the centre of the ring. Both of them light on their feet, waiting for that one chance. Gittins has Brooks on the ropes.
Yeah, Gittins is really keen to get hold of Brooks, but she just then smothers her work a little bit. She finally gets Brooks still and in a position against the rope, and just gets a little bit too close at the moment to let her shots go. But she landed a little backhand there down the pipe as Brooks was edging back.
A nice shot in there.
Her lead hook
Really
landed
nice
on
shot.
another backhand. That's probably the flow of the round there that came from Brooks. Those things can just swing around for judges, those few eye catches.
Yeah, really nice set of punches there.
She
from
ships
Brooks.
one in then from Gibson again, so Gibson's very much still bring this fight to Brooks.
Both of them just taking it in turns. One flurry after another. Now they trade blows once again. Into a lockup.
A bit of success that backhand again from Brooks. Come tied up again. A little bit of work then on the inside from Gibson.
Well, we're drawing to the end of round 3, and there it is. Rosie, which way are you calling it?
Oh, I hate being put in this position so much. No, it's hard actually for these two up here, but it's been less clear for us, I think, to see what's landed in other fights. But I'm definitely swaying towards Brooks. I think she was just making Gibson fall short and just picking up those slightly more eye-catching shots more consistently. I'm leaning for Brooks, but it was a good performance also by Gibson. Just like to have seen her get a little bit closer, and in a way she can let her shots go. But a good bout from both girls. They're really well matched there.
Yeah, a really well matched bout between Maddie Gittins and Niamh Brooks. We'll wait for the official decision. An extremely close fight. Both fighters traded blows, landed successfully. But we'll wait to see which way this one turns out. Niamh Brooks, that's back-to-back Three Nations gold medalists at 52 kilos. This time in 2025, she won it last year in 2024. This year by unanimous decision, Niamh Brooks retains that gold medal.
Yeah, good performance from Niamh there. Clever, just edging back, using the jab to try and set things up. But Gibson gave us something to think about for sure. Like, she did have her successes. I think for Gibson, it's just starting that little bit closer. So attacks are less predictable. You've got to make someone like Niamh Brooks feel uncomfortable and forced to punch. Yeah, that was just a little bit on Niamh Brooks' timing more than anything. She just had control of that bout. But good performance by both girls, and they've deserved their medals that they're getting today.
100% just to reach a final of a competition of the stature of the Three Nations, is an achievement in itself, despite everyone obviously wants, the gold. But to get to this position, it's such a leapfrogging step, so to say, for so many athletes, boxers, as yourself, you've gone through this exact pathway, and it's led to so many bigger things.
Oh, definitely, yeah, 100%. And I really, really enjoyed my time competing in the Three Nations finals for sure. The second one being so much sweeter when you bring home the gold medal. So even the ones that bring silver home today, it's just fuel to that fire.
As we wait for the 12th bout to get underway here in Ring B.
Yeah, I know a fair bit about both these girls now. Walk into the ring.
I'll let you do the talking for this one then, Rosie.
So yeah, we have Helen Jones boxing out of the blue corner. Helen, wow, she's not been on the Welsh team for a couple of years. This is only actually her third fight in 3 years. She took a break from boxing. She represented Wales on the team with me in the 2022 Commonwealth Games. Came up short, losing to the world champion in an opening contest. She's won the Three Nations before, I don't know how many times. She was on Team GB with me also for a period of time. Real talent. And she's trying to make her way back into boxing now. And then you have Stephanie, I can never say her name, Kirchanen, is it?
I think so, yeah.
I know her as Steph. She's been on the Scottish programme for years and years. Always a fierce competitor. I know her and Helen have actually met, I think, twice before at a different weight category. Helen previously boxed at 50 kilos, and so did Stephanie. Yeah, be a good matchup between the two. Both, been on the circuit for some time.
Well, this should be one for the ages. Gurnachen there in the red, as Rosie said. Jones there in the blue. Scotland versus Wales. This is the elite 54 kilo female category.
I'm going to have to try and not be biased here. I'm a teammate of Helen Jones for a long, long time. It's great to see her back in the boxing ring.
Well, either way, this should be one you don't want to take your eyes off. As the whistle goes to the start of round one.
Just trying to find their range at the moment. Both at the centre of the ring. Both, as I said, have boxed before, but not for a long time. Lovely
really nice
backhand.
shot from Jones.
Yeah, backhand lead hook combination then from Helen Jones.
Landed perfectly.
she's fit, Helen. She's a good come forward and some lovely work to the body there from her.
A nice combination. Another shot there, but Kanaken comes right back at her.
Helen just looking for that lead hook again there, but just wasn't quite finding the target. Good defence there from Kirchanan, but I feel like Helen is finding her rhythm early on in this fight.
Jones moving around the ring with ease, landing a couple of shots, but there's the left from Kanaken.
Yeah, good use of the jab there from Jones in blue, but also good defence off from Stephanie Kirchanan. You're taking a lot on the glove there. Means Helen's going to have to mix it up from going upstairs and back down to the body. Good backhand there, landed down the pipe by Helen Jones in blue.
Nice body shot from Kanaken there.
Good flow from her, like mixing it up with the body to the head and then a little cheeky uppercut as they break. Lovely.
Jones responds.
Yeah, she loves that little left hook to the body. Does Helen Jones. Again. She's strong for a small girl as well. She can put a bit on the end, can Helen? And again, nice use of the lead. Just need to keep her hands up a little bit. Just watch what's coming back. She evaded them there. So Kirchanan knows her way around the ring. These girls have been on the international circuit for some time.
Two very experienced fighters, and that is showing within round one. As Jones lands the combination there, and then the right.
Good backhand hook as well, followed by a lead. Good work from both boxers on the inside.
Both of them trading blows, going glove to glove. Connecting with powerful
good backhand hook there
lefts
from Helen, and a lead hook as well. Since she's coming back, actually, I've noticed that Helen's had a bit of success with these sort of spinning off hooks. Not something she typically threw, but she's having success with it in this bout for sure. And a lovely
really nice
lead hook finish there. But Stephanie's always coming back. She's always got something to say after every shot Helen has thrown.
Yeah, Jones connecting cleanly with multiple shots within the round, but the same could be said for Kanaken as well.
Yeah, that was a fast-paced first round from both girls there.
It was indeed, and I think you can see both of them and their international experience really showing through in that bout, in the first round of that bout. And if that's round one, Rosie, well, let's get round 2 and 3 underway straight away, please.
Yeah, that's it. I think I see Helen Jones just settle down a little bit now, pick her shots. Sometimes she's thrown a lot of punches, so just pick the quality. And Stephanie's defences on the gloves are also really good. Nice to see her having some quick counters now if she's to step it up in this round. She's taken some good shots on the gloves. Just nice to see her then come back and score herself.
And what do you think both sets of coaches are saying down there in the ring at this moment? Can more of the same? Or is there something that needs to be changed?
Yeah, maybe just what I just said, maybe just for Stephanie to come back after blocking some shots, and maybe Helen to settle down, just pick those shots a bit more. But that was a good round from Helen Jones. Actually, not a bad round for both girls.
As round 2 begins.
Good opening combination there from Helen.
In similar fashion with how round 1 ended.
Good backhand lead hook combination from the Welsh girl, and she carries off throwing lead hooks as she spins off. Taking one there, though, on the inside. Lovely body shot from Helen Jones from Wales.
And again,
following it up again, upstairs and downstairs. Really good to the start of this round from the Welsh girl.
Jones starting the brighter of the two. But it would be wrong to underestimate Kanaken.
Oh, for sure.
We've seen what she can do in the first round.
So she's been clever there on the inside. She's bringing that backhand up the middle there, Kanaken. She's
a few uppercuts.
Warning for pushing the head down there. She's got a tight guard, so Helen's got to find a way. A lovely
That's
work.
A great shot.
She's got a lovely left hook as Helen.
She's found real success with that left hook throughout this bout, and there it is again.
Good little movements as well, left and right, just so Kanaken doesn't know where she's coming from, but she's trading blows a little bit there.
Just Broken up again, Jones.
So the moment Jones just getting the better of the exchanges, a lovely backhand. Then she follows up to the body yet again. That lead hook is good for her. When she finishes on that, she has great success. But she's just got to watch what's coming back.
Lovely combo there from Jones. Not really finding as much success as she did in the first round, but there, Jones landing that left again, moving around the ring. The referee just getting in the way before allowing proceedings to continue.
Yeah, Jones just evading the punches there, and then coming back with her own, but fair play to Kanakin, she's taking them on the gloves.
She missed wildly with that one though. So we draw to the end of round 2.
Yeah, I see Helen use her jab a little bit more now. Use those straight shots too, just pick her on the end of it. Good flurry there from Helen Jones. Again, lovely back and followed by the body shot, which definitely found a home.
A couple of uppercuts in there from Kanakin. Jones just trying.
Brilliant jab body combination there from Helen Jones.
Trying to find that opportunity. That's round 2.
Another high-paced second round from both girls.
Indeed. Personally, I do not think I would ever have the stamina to even get past round 1. Especially not at the tempo these two fighters are fighting at.
No, and fair play to Kanakin, she's got a good tight guard. Helen's got to work hard to get around that. That's why she's moving left and right and having to switch her attacks from head to body, which she is doing. She's just got to be careful what comes back for Helen Jones, just to watch after she's let her punches go. Kanakin tends to have a success after Helen has landed also.
We're about to get back underway for the third and final round of this contest between Stephanie Kanakin and Helen Jones. Kanakin in the red, Jones in the blue.
Yeah, Kanakin came out firing there, didn't she, straight away?
You literally took the words straight out of my mouth.
But soon, quick response from Helen Jones. Kanakin had a bit of success there with some straight shots down the middle, and again, she just landed a lovely backhand.
Jones just
needs to find her range again now. Steady up, Kanakin.
Nice little shot there from Kanakin though. Connecting. Jones looking to get back on the front foot.
Quick 1-2-3 combination, but a lot was taken on the gloves there. Helen's doing a lot of movement, but she's not quite found the target. She just takes a jab off Kanakin.
Yeah, really successful jab there. Landing cleanly. I think both competitors know that they're in a real battle in the ring.
Yeah, Helen Jones just got off the pace a little bit now. She's not found the target successfully. So she just ships
Nice
two
shot
hooks from Kanakin.
Yeah, Kanakin doing really well there, growing back into the round and into the fight.
And just needs to sharpen up a little bit here. Just wait back up. Maybe just felt like she was ahead. Just switched off slightly. There you go. Good left
nice
hook
combo.
then, followed by a good body shot.
Yeah, Kanakin fires straight back.
Brilliant 1-2-3 combination again from Helen, and then she works to the body again. Both taking hooks.
Connecting with that right on the chin of Jones.
So I see Helen get back on her jab here, just start to take control again. Kanakin's just catching up to her a little bit in this round. A good 1-2 from the Welsh girl.
Some heavy punches landing on both sides. Both of them know they're in a proper contest as they trade blows right in the middle of the ring. There's an uppercut in there from Kanakin, but Jones fires straight back.
Good. Oh.
And that was a A vicious right hand.
Yeah, vicious right hand hook. I think Kanaken was fine. There was a good scoring shot delivered to you by the Welsh girl there, Helen Jones.
Almost out of nowhere.
She's turning up the heat now. Oh, and
Again,
another beautiful shot.
The second count. In a matter of time.
Kanaken's all right. She's used to this stage. She's fine. Just a clean shot was all it was. Not sure it was necessarily deserving of a count, but it was a brilliant shot landed by Helen, and she just keeps throwing it. She knows that's found a home now.
She knows she's probably close.
And she also thinks she needed that.
Counts.
Brilliant. I think she needed that in that last round. Then she'd lost her momentum a little bit at the start, and Kanaken was growing in confidence. And then those couple of shots just really changed the momentum going into the end of that last round.
That's all that we have for this one in the elite 54 kilos. That's the end of round 3 between Stephanie Kanaken and Helen Jones. I mean, that's a tremendous contest. I mean, I could have watched 6 more rounds of that all day, to be honest, Rosie.
Yeah, really good, highly contested fight there between the two girls. Like, really high-paced. Both had their moments.
Some massive shots as well.
Yeah, brilliant. Only small girls, quick. 4 kilos heavier than Helen boxed before she previously had a break from boxing. Yeah, brilliant result there from Helen Jones. Over the moon for her. She has come back after 3 years out of the game. This is only her 3rd contest in those 3 years back, and to come away with a gold medal in the Three Nations is incredible. Take nothing away from Stephanie. She's a fierce contender as well. She's been on the circuit for years, and great boxer, shows great heart always, the nicest skills to be around, and she'll be disappointed there, but takes home the silver medal today.
Well, it was like Helen Jones never left. A phenomenal performance from Jones in the blue. Yeah, as I was saying, it was like Jones never left. A former Commonwealth Games athlete. I mean, she really had to be on top form there, Rosie, to secure the victory. A very strong performance from Kanaken. They went toe to toe, really, and on another day it could have gone the other way, but a really strong performance there from Jones.
Yeah, definitely. I'm absolutely over the moon for her. She's a determined girl, one of the nicest people you can meet in the sport of boxing is Helen Jones, and Stephanie as well. It's just, I'm speaking for myself, it's great to see Helen back in the boxing ring. I've missed her on my team. It's special to see her coming back, and hopefully she can contest for a place at the Commonwealth Games next year. I'm sure that's what she's hoping for, but lots of time between now and then.
But the action is set to continue here in Ring B. The 13th bout of this afternoon. We've got Abdulrahman Burton in the red there from England, up against Corey Jones from Wales in the blue. Jones, a 5 times national champion. He's actually someone who we interviewed as part of the course at Cardiff Met, the sports broadcasting course. We conducted an interview with Corey earlier on this year. Very humble man who's gone through a lot, but it's fair to say he's right at the top of his game at the moment. As for Burton, this is his first time at the Three Nations and his first time representing England. He's been boxing for 5 years, but he is a senior elite national champion, so take nothing away from him.
Yeah, Corey, member of the full-time Welsh squad, real hard worker, yet again fit as a butcher's dog, and he had a brilliant win yesterday over a GB representative, which, as a young lad who's not even on the academy yet, was a big statement to make, and I know that was really important, that win for him. He was over the moon yesterday, but he's got another man from England now to get past to secure his Three Nations gold medal. Maybe
getting underway just a bit too quickly. The referee wasn't fully set up, and away we go this time. Second time lucky. to meet in the middle. Jones in the blue, Burton in the red.
Yeah, long rangy southpaw from England again. Oh, lovely backhand landed though early on from Corey. I was just about to say great use of the jab from the man in the red corner, but a beautiful backhand landed by Corey Jones.
Yeah, Jones with that explosivity. Burton showing he's got it in abundance as well.
Just feeling each other out a little bit still at the moment. Oh, a lovely backhand hook. Not quite meeting the target clean from Corey there, but had the right idea. It's tricky this style of the English boy. Oh, beautiful
Really nice
backhand
shot.
landed by Corey Jones again.
Just out of nowhere. Blink and you'll miss it from Jones.
Burton's tricky though. He's trying to get Corey to fall short. He's got very long levers. Corey's got a little way to travel to get in, so he's got to be fast.
Well, one thing's for certain, both of these fighters know exactly what it takes to win. Here in the final.
Yeah, Corey's cutting him off well here. He's not following him. He's moving left and right, the English boxer, but Corey's cutting him off. He's cutting off the ring, making him nowhere really to go.
Jones keeping his range and firing a couple off. Burton trying to respond with a little jab there. But connects well.
Yeah, he connects there with a backhand against Corey. Corey's just gone a bit quiet. He's just stopped fainting. He's not letting as much go. He's just waiting at the moment. Both trading them backhands. Yeah, I'd like to see Corey a little bit busier now. He's just gone off the boil a little bit. He's started off around a bit busier. It was working for him.
Really brightly. Perhaps just conserving a little bit of energy as Burton tries to connect there. Jones manages to land a little uppercut on him though. Burton back against the ropes, coming forwards. Jones.
A little left hook there landed by Jones.
Again, just trying to work out his opposition.
And the backhand there landed by Jones over the top.
And another one. Couple of nice shots. Burton trying to land that right, instead going to the body.
Just edging back, but just trying to catch Corey as he comes in. As he does so there.
Just as you said. Burton caught Jones to end the round.
Yeah, close first round. I thought Corey had probably had the eye-catching shots of that round. He had a very, very good first half. Nothing much really landed from Burton in the first half, but then it was a bit of a momentum change. Burton just started to have more success come the end of the first round. I think Corey changed what he was doing a little bit, maybe trying to be a bit too deliberate and forcing it a little bit, which made him fall short. But yeah, success from both boxers. For me, the eye-catchers came from Corey early on, but Burton did have success as the round went on.
Well, round two, certainly going to be intriguing. Perhaps it will give us an indication of which way this one is going to go. Jones there in the blue, Burton in the red. As you said, Rosie, Jones started the brighter of the two men. Burton really grew into it and came into his own. Perhaps Jones will look for another fast start here, which he does, but Burton lands a couple as the two lock up and separate. Burton landing a nice shot there to the body one. Connecting with Jones.
He's just missing a little bit at the moment. He's just fallen short, but it's been clever. He's just moving just out of range. Backhands there
Nice
landed by
combo.
both. Oh, a good flurry there landed by Burton, but soon responded to by Corey with a backhand down the middle.
Both men trading blows.
Yeah, I don't see Corey very up at the moment. He's headhunting again a bit deliberate. If he could just go down to the body a little bit more, vary it up. Better from Jones.
Some big shots in there. Jones then with the uppercut. Burton tries to throw something back. Jones getting out the way once again.
It's getting tangled up a little bit now. Just touching to the body is Burton. He's just clever. He's just trying to find his range, and he just tags Corey there with Corey Jones with the backhand over the top. Corey just receiving a warning off the referee just for his head, to keep his head up.
Great shots there from both men. Jones landing a big one. Burton responds brilliantly. So it looks like Jones slipped over a little bit. A great shot from Burton.
Yeah, Burton's just getting a little bit of momentum
Burton
here.
getting
But Corey's
confidence.
fighting back.
This one's going back and forth. Jones in blue, Burton in red. Burton against the ropes. That's a great left hand from Jones.
Yeah, good lead hook there from Corey.
Burton responds. Back and forth this one goes. Jones again backing Burton up onto the ropes, but Burton doing well to come off them. Responding with his own offense. Jones ducking and weaving out the way.
Yeah, not a lot landing clean here now as the second round goes on. Oh,
Big
as I
shot
say
though.
that, a big backhand landed there by Burton.
Spoke too soon. Jones looks to land another left.
Corey just chased him down a little bit too quickly now. He just needs to be a bit more thought into his approach.
As round two ends.
Yeah, it was a good round there for the English boxer. For where Corey had done well in the first round, Burton did adjust and he started to use his long levers just to touch him, keep touching with the jab, touching him with the backhand, and then adjusting and letting his quality shots go. Corey just, I think, wanted it too much that round. He was forced it a little bit, rather than just bringing his feet in and feinting and sort of like making his attacks less obvious, disguising them that little bit. Could be round a piece though going into this last round.
Certainly, everything is on the line. And we saw what round one was like. That was round two, Rosie. Round three, well, it's going to be better than round two, isn't it?
Yeah, Corey, and I can speak for Corey, he's a very, very determined lad. He's got a massive will to win. He's got a good engine. He just needs to just put more thought into this now and just be careful in his approach, be thoughtful in it and set up his attacks. He's got long levers and he's a southpaw, this English lad.
Well, here we go then. Burton just continuing to touch the body of Jones. A big right there though.
Yeah, lands a good right hook there, does Burton. He's tricky, see, he's moving left and right. Corey
Jones
doesn't know
ate
where he's
that one.
coming.
And here we go. The two men back and forth. Burton with some huge shots.
Yeah, Burton's growing in confidence a bit here. He's got a bit more flair now. He's letting those hooks go. He's trying to spin off, making it really difficult for Corey Jones. Backhand there from Corey. Just didn't land quite clean.
Burton definitely straight out of the blocks. Landing some big right hooks to start the round. Jones though looking to get his own back.
Yeah, good left hook there landed by Jones, but
Burton
soon met
responds.
back by Burton responding. And another backhand by Jones. Jones here needs to just try to punch where he thinks Burton's going. At the moment he's going in straight lines and Burton's left and right. He's got to try and time him.
Jones with Burton on the ropes. Shots to the body. Burton though driving that one straight through the gloves of Jones.
Corey trying with a feint there.
Into the corner. Some huge
Oh,
shots.
lovely backhand
Burton
from Corey
landed
there.
one, then the backhand from Jones. Connected cleanly. Burton up on the ropes.
Yeah, Burton's good thrown off the rope, so he has great success with those short hook combinations. He just catches Corey as he just overcommits and comes in, but Corey's having his success also.
Yeah, some heavy punches getting thrown around there in the ring.
Corey's just falling over his front foot a bit, and that's what's making him open to those counters. He just keep his legs underneath him.
Jones again with Burton.
Bit of frustration now.
Up again.
Bit of frustration. It's hard when you miss. He's only just missing by millimetres. Jones. He's quite clever as Burton. He's just making him miss that little bit and then catching him on the end of his shots. Telling off there for punching on the break.
Yeah, didn't like that one.
Good backhand there from Jones.
Doing well. Burton trying to respond. Getting another shot in there from Jones. Burton up on the ropes. And there is the whistle.
Yeah, a few nice backhands landed at the end of the round there by Corey Jones in blue. But the man in red just seemed to just have his nose ahead that round. He just seemed to have worked Corey out that little bit and frustrated him.
I think it was a tale of heavy hitters and near misses between Corey Jones of Wales and Abdulrahman Burton of England. It'll be really interesting to see which way the judges score this one. I'm sure we'll get the announcement any time now. Jones thinks he's done enough to take the victory. But we'll just have the Ring A announcement. Well, if you didn't hear that, Carmen Lynch defeated Laura Akram over in Ring A, but here in Ring B, unanimous decision. The winner is Abdulrahman Burton.
Yeah, he just good effort there from Corey Jones. He just had his number there. Corey had a brilliant start in the first round, and then I think he just got a bit frustrated with those long levers of Burton and couldn't quite close the distance and get his shots off. But Corey is a real determined, hard-working, young man. He'll look at that back and he'll train harder in the gym and he'll be back. But it's Burton's day today as he takes home the gold medal for his country.
Yeah, Jones threw some massive shots at Burton, but it didn't faze him as Burton threw perhaps some even bigger hits back at Jones. I mean, on a different day that could have very easily gone in Jones's favour. Today it's gone Burton's way, and just like the previous fight, I could have watched another 3-4 rounds of that. Really, really entertaining, really great action, and they're two names I think we're going to be seeing a lot of in future years as well. So Burton, with his first time at the Three Nations, secures gold for England. As we move on to a Scotland versus England contest. We have Niamh Mitchell donning the red and Laylee Heath of England in the blue. Heath, 19 years old, trains at Sunderland's amateur boxing club, but been boxing for over 10 years. She is a senior champion and has previously won the Three Nations as well. As for Mitchell, she's a Scottish champion. She was crowned in 2020 and also a European champion where she was crowned in 2022. So a wealth of experience and international pedigree for these two fighters. As The Elite 60 kg female competition between these two is about to get underway. Heath with over 45 bouts under her belt. So here we go then. About to get underway once again. Both competitors looking extremely confident on their walk to the ring.
Yeah, some tall girls. Is Mitchell for 60 kilo boxer, boxing out the southpaw stance. Just feel each other out at the moment, but yeah, Heath, the shorter boxer's got to find her way in here.
Both of them just trying to find their range, work out the other. Nothing really landing so far,
first
but
shot
it
there
is
probably
very early stages.
Yeah, first shot landed there, just a jab really for Mitchell, just over the top of the lead hand of her English opponent. Good backhand there landed by England. Probably the first major scoring shot of the round.
Yeah, Heath backing Mitchell up onto the ropes and connecting with that right. Mitchell trying to respond.
Yeah, good use of feinting there by Heath. She's going to have to use that a lot, I think, to find her way in. Mitchell's quite long, locking to box on the back foot. She's the southpaw. Mitchell's not too keen to engage, and that can be tricky boxing southpaw. So, yeah, it's important for Heath to use some feints and vary her attacks here to get in and land her punches.
As she does there.
Yeah, backhand lead hook there, combination landed by Mitchell.
And that's what she'll have to do if she wants to get her hands on that gold medal. Formidable opponent in Laylee Heath, though, standing in her way.
Yeah, Heath is just following her around a little bit at the moment. Well, it's a good lead hook, though, landed by Heath, but it's just following her around a bit, just to cut her off a bit more, and you maybe use a few jabs to the body or backhand to the body to just vary her attacks a little bit. Would probably help her. But she's a very, very tall girl, this Scottish girl in red.
Couple of nice punches thrown in there.
But Heath responded with a jab of her own, actually, which
hasn't really been anything too clean as the two lock up, trade a few blows, but as I was saying, Rosie, it's not really been that clean of a connection so far.
A few eye catches from one boxer now could just secure the round for them, so they've got to try and look for that now in these closing minutes.
Very hard fought opening round between these two. Laylee Heath of England in the blue, Niamh Mitchell of Scotland in the red. A couple of nice shots there from Mitchell, landing the left, looking for the jab. Again, just keeping her range. Heath just feints. And that's the end of round one.
End of round one. Not a lot in it, in
no,
fairness.
Very close fought contest.
But it's funny how size and presence can have an effect. You know, it makes me lean towards the Scottish boxer in red. She's just moving around the ring. I know Heath. God, so many names you've gone through today. Heath was taking the centre, but didn't really have much success. It just seemed like the Scottish boxer just seemed to have that bit more presence and in her shots maybe, but very close. Nothing in that first round at all.
And is it about then trying to take the fight to the other woman, or does that leave you like open to like potential counter-attacks.
I think both.
How do you manage this situation? Is it more of the same, keep it nicely contested, or do you actually go for it and then open yourself up?
So not for me. You've got to look for quality. None of them have really found quality. The one that can find that, and for each boxer that's different. For me, if I was the Scottish boxer, look, keep moving, try to counter box, put some more sting on the end of them, on the end of your shots, and really try and time them. If I was the English boxer, it's about going twice, coming off the line, trying to make the Scottish boxer feel uncomfortable, and then let your shots go. There you go. That was a good backhand there, landed by the Scot.
Mitchell.
She just sounds funny.
Well.
She's different, but the Scottish boxer reminds me a little bit of an old GB teammate, Shona Whitwell, who was a southpaw 60 kilos. She's not as tall and skinny as Shona, but Shona was very good at adjusting distance and was very long. There's something about her that reminds me a little bit of a previous teammate. Actually, watching her, I can't help but say that.
Some big rights and lefts being traded in there. The two eventually separating. Heath again
He just needs to make the Scottish girl feel uncomfortable. She needs to try and get under her arms and then really let her shots go once she's on the inside. She's got to be cautious on the way in, how she approaches. They're getting tied up there. That's where the boxing boots just really got to work, make the most of that situation, being on the inside of the Scottish boxer. Good head movement from Heath. She's just got to try and slip in a little bit more.
Both boxers just looking for that one opportunity to land that eye catcher, as you say, Rosie. And it may get on there. Again, the two tangled up on the ropes. Separated at last.
Yeah, you can see what the Scottish boxer's doing there. She's just sticking her jab out, just stopping Heath from coming in. There's not a lot of scoring, but she is just making it more difficult for Heath to come in and score herself. It's very frustrating to box a boxer like the girl in red here from Scotland, because she doesn't really want to engage that much always. That was better from Heath.
A little bit of success in there. This time going low for the body. The two just dodging each other.
A few fakes there from Mitchell. Just nice to see if she could land a clean shot, down the pipe as the English girl. That was not bad there. She smothers the work a little bit as well. Nice to see her just snap that shot back, and then good use of the jab there from the Scottish boxer.
And that's the end of round two.
Yeah, again, there's not a lot to score in that round, but what did land, it seemed like the quality did come from the Scottish boxer in red. There wasn't a lot of shots for him, but it seemed like she was maybe controlling the fight that little bit more. Sorry, my name's today. Whereas Heath she wasn't doing enough to get in, and I think that just lends it to the judge's eye that Mitchell just probably took that round.
Certainly a strong showing from Mitchell there in the second round. Heath, though, knows what she has to do to claim that gold medal. Just to remind you, this is the Elite 60 kilo female category. Here in Ring B, we have all the action from Ring B on this live stream, but if you want to catch any of the action from Ring A, you can go to the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel and go on the live stream there, and everything you will see going on in Ring A is live on that stream.
That's a good start from Niamh, actually, a much more fast-paced, really trying to let her hands go. I think she knows she's got to have a good round here, and she had a bit of success that leading off. She's putting the Scottish girl under that bit of pressure, making a panic punch.
Two locking up, just a couple of shots there into the body. Eventually, they're both separated. He's landing a shot.
Yeah, it's better.
Going back and forth.
It's It's not clean, but that's better for me. She's got to upset the Scottish girls' rhythm here. She's kind of had it at her sort of pace the entire fight. You've really got to upset these sort of back foot southpaws, but she's had a point taken.
Point taken off for Heath.
I'm not sure what for.
We couldn't really see from where we're sitting why that decision was made.
Yeah, this weekend there's been a lot of point deductions. Not always. Oh, good backhand there, landed by a knee. This is a better round for Heath, minus the Heath. Sorry, not Heath. Minus the point deduction. That was a good shot there, landed by the Scot.
Perhaps she knows now with that points deduction she really has to go for it. Mitchell just seems to be absorbing all of these shots Heath is throwing at her.
It's a better round for Heath though. She's cutting her off a little bit more. She's struggling though to get her shots in up close. They're just getting tangled up that little bit, and he just can't get her work off.
Do you think that's just because of the range Mitchell has?
Yeah, she's probably experienced good. Little things we're doing them cleverly. Good backhand by Heath there. This is a good round for Heath.
Heath responding with two very well-timed punches.
She's moving ahead. I can see the English is turning to move side to side and then let her shots go.
The right flew in there from Mitchell, and then the left. Nice little uppercut.
Good jab over the top by Heath there. She's finding her range a bit more in this last round. She's punching with that bit more intent, and there you go, and it's working for her. Another backhand lead hook. Not clean, but it was landing.
Very evenly matched contest so far. Mitchell trying to land one of those combinations, not connecting cleanly.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Heath here.
That's a nice shot though.
Yeah, she's changed something up, Heath here. His might be a little bit too late, but she's having good success, and there's a massive lot of learning to be said from her. She's moving ahead now, and she's punching off the head movement, and she is catching Mitchell.
But that is that. This one between Mitchell and Heath draws to a close. Mitchell thinks she's done enough.
Yeah, I think those first two rounds in particular, and then I feel sorry for Heath having a point deduction in the. I'm not saying she was going to take the contest, but she had a good last round, and you could have maybe given that to her, and the point deduction probably would negate that. So competitive round, it probably will go unanimous, but it doesn't say how close it actually was.
100%. Very evenly fought contest there between Mitchell and Heath. Heath having that point deducted though, which we're not entirely too sure the reasoning for, as we couldn't see it from our position up here. But I'm sure when we have a look at the replays, when the stream ends, we'll see exactly why. And that obviously must have been a very good decision for the referee to deduct a point, as he's there right in the middle and can see things a lot clearer than I can up here.
Yeah, I didn't really see any warnings in the. Usually you have two warnings, and you get a stricter last one, and then you have a point deduction. I'm all for point deductions when someone's consistently holding or consistently infringing the rules. There's a bit of a story behind that with me. I'm definitely for them, but it's quite quick, and I do feel a bit for Heath there.
Well, here we go then. It is Niamh Mitchell, winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah, good performance from Mitchell there. She's clever, just using her range and trying to catch Heath. I don't know what's wrong with me with names there. Heath coming in. But a good performance from Heath as well. What she changed up in the last round, it showed she could adjust to coaching. She did try something different. I actually thought she had some good success in that last round. It just was a little bit too little too late, unfortunately, for her.
Regardless, though, a very strong performance from Heath as we make our way to the next bout. This one between Leo Church of Scotland and Amo Singh of England. This is the elite 63.5 kilo category. And this one should be eye-catching. Hopefully I haven't just cursed it. Well, a bit of an age difference between these two men. Church is actually 18 years old. You can see him there in the red. Singh is 24. Rosie, does that age difference mean anything? Does it lead to an increase of power perhaps for Singh, maybe a little bit more experience? Or does it not really come into play too much?
Yeah, physical maturity can definitely, can definitely play a role. Once you turn senior, you're 18 and you're open class. You're not fighting boys, which are within a year or two of yourself. You're fighting, men then. But some of these young lads coming through are incredibly skillful, and skills can beat that as well. It depends how much experience you've got. Some of these young lads coming through have been through the system all the way from schoolboys up through, so it really depends. But yeah, physical maturity is obviously a massive help. But some lads, as we know, mature, quite young as well. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Maybe a difference in physicality, but maybe not so in experience. Leo Church is around 80 bouts, Singh about 70. So despite Church's age, he certainly has a large range of fights under his belt. As both men lock up immediately in the centre, the referee
messy start.
Talking to Church, and as Rosie said, a bit of a messy start there. Both men trading blows. Church.
Good backhand there, landed by Church.
Yeah, Church landing another one there. Singh though.
Both trading, but nice little backhand to the body from Church as well.
These two men going back and forth, bursting out of the block. Singh connecting with the right and an uppercut there, one to the body. Church up against the rope. Singh again with the body shot.
Just a bit messy. They're just coming together, not quite right there. That's typical sometimes of a southpaw and orthodox coming together, both trying to beat their opponent to the punch. Oh, good backhand landed there by Church.
You can see the crowd really getting behind this one.
Another one too. Right, okay, a point deduction already in round one for Church for holding, apparently. It's just Shakespeare's, as a boxing fan, this is the British final, and those point deductions can really make the difference.
Singh landing some big shots there.
Yeah, a bit of flair there from the English boxer, landing that little lead uppercut.
Yeah, Singh already finding his rhythm, connecting the uppercuts, the lefts, the rights, the hooks.
Oh, beautiful
the shot by
backhand.
Church there.
He really walked him onto that there.
Straight to the chin of Singh. That's a big shot there from Singh though. The referee gets in the way.
They both landed good shots there together, and he's given a count to the boxer in red.
Yeah, it was.
Good backhand led by Singh, and again.
This one going back and forth, real energy.
Church just landed two beautiful shots then on Singh, and you
can feel the energy just evaporating out into the stands.
Singh had his own success there, landing on Church. Oh,
Church down.
Good shot. I think he was off balance, but that was on a shot. That was a good shot.
Yeah, Church looked a little bit wrong-footed there, and Singh caught him on the way down, but that's the second count, and Singh now knows what he has to do to claim that gold. A big shot there once again, but Church
just getting messy,
tripping over each other. Singh ends up on the ground.
Good backhand.
A big shot from Church. And that's the end of round one.
Do you know what? I really feel for Church coming into the end of that round. He's had a point off, and he's had two standing counts, and the one count, he was off balance, he got hit, I deserved it, but I've got a feel for him, because that wasn't a bad round. I wouldn't have really split them between that, and I actually thought Church had some real success. So I hope that's not too heavily reflected in scores. I know he's had a point off, but this is a really, really competitive bout. So I hope he can pull this back now in the second round. Not because I want him to win, but I think he came off really on the wrong side of a few unfortunate events there in that round.
Yeah, as you said, Rosie, Church there having a point deducted. He also suffered 2 counts from the referee. I mean, the first one could have gone either way. 2 massive hits landing at the same time.
Yeah, in fairness to the ref, it depends where he's looking.
Yeah.
We can see everything from up here. He may have been focused on the one boxer, but again, it's boxing. You're gonna get wet. He wasn't hurt by that first shot.
But away we go once again here in round 2. This one between Leo Church in the red and Amo Singh from England in the blue.
Good backhand.
Shots from Church.
Brilliant
Caught him
backhand
there.
landed by Church
The
there
referee.
as he delivers a count to his English opponent. What a way to come back after that previous round.
An explosive start here, round 2.
The legs look a little bit shaky of the English boxer there, but he's
Yeah, Church caught Singh right on the
just
jaw with
got
that
to
one.
not be too keen because both can punch a bit. Good backhand
There it
landed
is
again by Church.
Church
And
this
again.
time with the left, looking for that right.
Just got to be careful
missing.
he doesn't walk onto his own shot. Good
Church
backhand
landing, but
landed
Singh
by
fires
Church.
back.
This is a great bout to watch. He really knows if he doesn't really win these next 2 rounds, he's not got a hope of winning. Good backhand again by Church. He's really stepped it up this round. It's good to watch. Singh just needs to find a way to respond. Just let his head clear after that count.
Some absolute sledgehammers of punches going on in the ring. As Singh drives Church through the ropes.
Just fell into each other there.
I think the momentum
Yeah,
just
it
carried
happens.
Church out. As I was saying, some absolute monstrous punches.
Both really want to win this. Like, you can tell both boxers.
Looking up an uppercut
Yeah,
there
a
from
little
Church.
uppercut in the middle from Church.
Singh might be in trouble here.
Another warning from the referee to keep his head up. He's got to be careful now, Singh.
Both men have real power in their punches. Pack a lot of venom behind them as well.
Oh yeah, Singh just delivers a little short, choppy backhand there down the middle.
Singh rocked Church in the first round, Church rocked Singh in the second. And we're still here as it draws to a close of the second round. Singh firing back and forth we go.
Oh, he lands a good shot.
Massive left hand there
Brilliant
from Singh.
shot off Singh.
And another count.
Put your hands up there. Put your hands up, mate. Yeah, you're allowed to carry on. Is that the end of the round? No. Oh, he thought that was the end of his round then. He's listening to the wrong bell.
Yeah, the bell sound you can hear is for ring A. We have a whistle here for ring B. But this one really bursting into life midway through the second round. Singh
Good
connecting
shot
once
there
again.
from Church as well.
And
And
again.
both are landing. That's what the ref's got to realise now. They're both having success.
And there we go, the end of the second round.
That's hard now because he took a count himself. I really thought that Church really turned that round away. He came out exactly how he needed to. He was taking risks. The ref is very keen to give counts. And it was just tricky. Yeah, that's tricky for Church, but I'd like to give Church that round myself. I'd love to see them actually being one apiece. It's difficult with that point off to know what the scores are really going to be going into this final round. Depends if the judges scored anything 10-8. But it shows that both boxers have the ability to get the other one out of there, and I think that Church is going to take that opportunity if it arises, and Singh is going to likely do the same.
Well, it may all come down to this round. This contest between Church and Singh burst into life, as I said, midway through the second round. Massive punches being thrown by both men. And I'm sure we'll get more of the same here in round 3.
Both a little bit tentative to start. They don't want to ship one of those backhands and receive another count, but they know that that happens.
Losing his footing.
Yeah, it's tricky. They both got long legs in southpaw orthodox. That's why they're getting tangled up a lot of the time. Legs are just clashing.
Church leading with a jab.
It's a calmer start to this round, but you know it's going to hot up.
Don't expect that to last long though, Rosie. Singh and Church once again trading blows right in the middle of the ring.
Good shot there from Church as well.
Church connected cleanly. Singh seems to be fine though. It's not let it phase him in a massive right hand. Church backs Singh up against the ropes. Now Singh comes forwards. Massive uppercut.
And Singh having a go as well. Just not quite finding home those shots as he had. Church backed up against the ropes.
Tempo just slowing down.
Yeah,
Singh with a
backhand
nice
landed
body
by Church
shot.
there, but soon.
It's a real pace to this fight. A real burst of energy. You can feel it. You can see the crowd getting involved. That's a big shot.
Both trading backhands again.
Church landed first. Singh responded straight away.
Just chipped a jab then off Singh, hit the target.
And just
can't help but feel that each one of them's dangerous. The one that's going to land a big shot.
As you feel, you can sense one coming, can't you, Rosie? There is going to be one big hit. And it's hard to tell which way it's going to come from because both men have thrown some absolute belters at each other. But there's one
shot
from
Singh there. Really good shot from Singh. See Church trying to feint and kid Singh on the way in. He's just not had the success yet. Oh, good shot.
Singh firing in there. Landing a nice combo, the left and right. Singh perhaps with the advantage in round 3. Don't take anything away from Church.
He just had to go then. He wasn't far away from the target. Just getting tied up again.
Referee getting things back underway, but that is that. What a contest that was.
Yeah, really good contest. It's a shame there was all the counts actually and the point deductions. I actually think that could have been slightly different. I kind of dictated the fight a little bit, the referee did in that contest. I think with the point deduction, I actually think Singh had probably the better last round as well. I thought first round was close. I thought the Church had a brilliant second, even though he took a count again himself. And the third was close, but I'd have probably edged Singh. But with the point deduction and the counts, it's probably going to go in the way of the England boxers. But if that was ran back again, I wouldn't be surprised if it could easily also go the other way.
But one thing's for sure, both men have an astonishing talent within that ring. Some really heavy hits. And it'll be really interesting to see which way this one goes. By unanimous decision. It is Amo Singh of England in the blue.
Yeah, great contest though for both lads. Just really tricky with their styles. You know, both really trying to let those backhands go. Southpaw orthodox combination. Sort of getting tied up over each other's feet, but both of them really putting in a shift to get that win. And it just went in the favour of Singh from the blue corner from England there, and he'll be over the moon with that because that has been a hard-fought contest.
Yeah, an exceptional bout, full of hard hits, and it was Singh who walked out victorious, claiming that gold medal. Up next, though, we have Casserly versus Kelly. England versus Scotland yet again.
Next up, we have the 66 kilogram elite female final today against Zinaya Casserly from England, fighting out of the red corner against Caitlin Kelly from Scotland in the blue. This is the 66 kilogram category, the female contest for the Elite Three Nations finals. Casserly from England is only 18 years of age. She's been boxing 8 years and has had 30 bouts against her counterpart Caitlin Kelly in Scotland. Underway.
So here we are then, about to get going once again. Casserly there in the red. Part of the DICE programme led by England Boxing, which combines boxing and full-time education. There is also 100 places on it, so it's a very elite system they have going there. Casserly looking here in the final of the Three Nations
Tall girl,
to prove her place. She is.
Tall girl, this is my weight category, or previously my weight category.
Again, a fast start, a couple of jabs being landed by both fighters.
Caitlin Kelly with a little backhand over the top there. Long leaves of the English boxer, just trying to keep her at bay. Good body shots there from the Scot.
And if the last England v Scotland contest was anything to go by, then we should be in for another cracker.
Yeah, Caitlin Kelly's clearly the come forward box here, trying to upset the rhythm of the English girl. Good jab to the body from the Scot, followed by a backhand upstairs.
Casserly.
Good backhand again from her as well.
She's won a national title, her first time in the Three Nations.
Good backhand there from Kelly yet again. She seems to be timing that quite well over the top of the jab of Casserly. Then Cassie landed a few straights of her own.
Another back and forth contest between these two. Big shot there from Kelly.
Another that looping backhand over the top works well for Kelly. She has success with it over the top of that jab. Cassie just needs to be mindful of that coming back. She has a lazy jab, then she'll get caught with that. Good backhand of her own though from Casserly though.
Kelly going forwards once again. Casserly landing the jab.
Yeah, I'd like to see Kelly just set it up a little bit more of a jab. She's got some good. That was better. She walked with the jab, but then just shipped one of her own off Casserly. Casserly now back on the front foot and just lands a backhand down the middle. Both girls are just tidying this up a little bit. Their defences aren't brilliant. They're both having success landing. Good jab there from Casserly.
Both fighters landing a couple of shots.
Good, nice little body head combination there from Kelly. I feel like Kelly's just finishing the exchanges that little bit, which is what the judges often remember. The Casserly is landing like brilliant there, 1-2, but quite often Kelly's just having the last say at the moment.
And that's the end of round 1.
Yeah, close first round that.
Very even contest.
Both, as I said just before, both have had their successes. I lean slightly towards the Scottish boxer, just in the respect that she seems to be having that last say. And I said that even if you're scoring the same, that sometimes can just sway the judges that little bit. I also recognise Kelly a little bit. I think I saw her spend a bit of time up at GB doing some development training. So I think she's probably been getting some good sparring up there.
Certainly. As the coaches give their instructions. Very evenly fought first round though.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see how they both adjust now and what they do slightly differently. No one clearly, outstandingly won that round, so I think a little bit of tightening up on defence on either part would do them some favours.
Kelly trying to land that combination in there.
Yeah, that bit of success, that backhand over the top is successful for Kelly, and that seems to be the shot. If she can set that up all the time. Good use of the jab to the body as well from Kelly. And the backhand over the top, that's a great combination. You know, you lead with that jab to the body, kid them, think that's coming, then to switch the attack at the top. She's doing this very well, Kelly. She's switching the attacks well.
She knows what's working for her. And there we go, the little left hook. The backhand from the right.
Yeah, when she throws that backhand as the English boxer Cassie moves outward, there you go. It's like she moves back and she drops her lead hand slightly, and Kelly has worked that out. If she just lets that looping backhand go, she missed it then, but she nearly always lands, and she's worked that out. Her corner probably told her the same.
So what does Casserly have to do then?
When she pull out, either use your jab or pull out with your lead hand high. If you watch, she's just dropping that lead hand and moving slightly onto the backhand, so she's moving around to her right just slightly. That was a good 1-2 from her there. Good two-phase combination from the English girl.
Casserly looking
there you
like
go,
she's growing into this second round.
That was a good flow for her. That was a good 30-second stint, but then she just takes another backhand.
With the body shot.
Yeah, the shot selection is definitely coming from Caitlin Kelly here. She's mixing them up, and she's got to because she's against the taller fighter. But that backhand, she caught it that time. Casserly just put her glove up and she stopped it coming through. She's looking for it every time now, is the Scottish boxer.
Just not found the right connection so far. How things could change if she does.
One little backhand to the body. Some spite in that from Caitlin.
A couple of body shots going in there. Casserly firing a few back of her own.
I wonder if that hurt her a little bit, Casserly, because it was a chopping straight backhand to the backhand straight to the body. It slowed her down a little bit. Both trading again, though.
Casserly just finding her range. Connecting with a few, hitting the target. Those one straight into the gloves, however.
Yeah, Caitlin Kelly's just losing her form a little bit. Just like to see her keep her shape that little bit more. Yeah, good round from both girls. Busy round. See, they're both glad to have their gum shields taken out. Now, I'd sway that in the way of Caitlin Kelly. She was timing that backhand and she knew it was there. Every time that Cassidy would have some success, Cass Early would have some success, but then as she would pull out that backhand over the top of Caitlin Kelly, it was successful. It's not fast, but it's effective.
She knows it's working for her as well, so no real reason to change it. As we enter the final round of this one. Another evenly fought contest in the final of the 66 kilo female category. And away we go then for the third and final round.
Good jab to start off the round there for Cassidy. And again, that's what she used to be boxing like. Nice, sharp, long jabs, keeping Caitlin Kelly away, and that's working well for her. She's flicking the head back of Kelly there as the round starts. Good start for Cassidy.
The two just separating, back underway, immediately at one another though.
Kelly's trying that backhand, but she's just lost her pace of punch a little bit. She's not letting them go quite as fast, but that was effective there. Bit of tiredness maybe from Caitlin Kelly now, but she's still having success that backhand even so.
Still going right at it, trying to secure that gold medal for themselves, but also for their country. As they lock up, Cassidy leaving a little body shot in there.
Ref just called time. But to sort out the hair, so there's a rule in boxing, the hair has to be within the head guard. Easier said than done for some girls, so just making some adjustments for that now.
Oh, short stoppage, but we're back.
There you go, Cassidy letting her hands go. Lovely jab from Kelly, Caitlin Kelly there. A little breather did the world of good maybe. As it then gets messy again on the inside.
Kelly landing some nice shots.
Yeah, that
again,
jab.
looking for that right.
She's putting the shots together now. She's found a home for her own jab now, and that's setting up the backhand. Cassidy maybe just getting a bit tired, struggling to keep her at bay with her own long shots. Both of them looking tired now, less speed in their punches. Backhand landed again from Cassidy. There's not a lot. Sorry, backhand landed again from
Kelly.
From Kelly, sorry, these names.
Kelly landing some big right hands as the two lock up again.
Backhand land over the top again there for Kelly. She's relentless, she just keeps working. Cassidy then, another backhand jab combination. Little uppercut through the middle as well for her. But just punching now.
Cassidy up against the ropes, moving away though.
Both, I think, are feeling the pace of this contest as it comes to a close.
I think you can definitely see they are both of them confident.
See a smile on the face of the corner of Caitlin Kelly there. I think they feel that she's done enough, and I'd be inclined to agree with them there as well. win goes for Caitlin Kelly from Scotland.
Yeah, Kelly there, as you can see, having her hand raised. And we're into the final 3 fights of today's proceedings here at Ring B.
There's some good bouts going along in both rings now. I want to watch them both at the moment. So we've got some Wales matchups in both rings now simultaneously.
That's right, here in Ring B we have Milwyn Lloyd up against Luke Pryor. After that we'll have Alan Perry up against Harley Burrows. And to finish us off, we'll have Connor Williams of Wales versus Akinola Tajani of England. But up first, it's Milwyn Lloyd up against Luke Pryor.
Yeah, Milwyn is now obviously a senior boxer. He had successes in the Youth World Championships last year, winning a bronze medal.
I was about to say bronze medalist.
Yeah, he's part of the
boxing competitions.
Sorry, he's part of the full-time Welsh program now. Being a senior, he feels like he's got something to prove. You know, these next 12, 18 months, a lot of them are trying to prove themselves to gain a selection for the games, and every performance to them really matters. And Milwyn's determined. He wants to put on a good show today. A talented young boxer, only 18 years old.
18 years old, but over 70 bouts and over 10 times representing his country as well.
Yeah, Milwyn's been on the development pathway now through onto the full-time program, so he knows what it is to box international level. And also he trains full-time at the moment with the Welsh setup as well.
Certainly full of confidence is Lloyd, but it's not going to be an easy contest up against Luke Pryor of England. Rosie, I'm really intrigued to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, for sure. Be excited to see, Milwyn now competing in the British finals of the Three Nations against England.
Well, both competitors are raring to go.
Both just working each other out a bit here as
Couple of nice shots though.
Lands the first shot of the contest. Yeah, Pryor just on the front foot trying to pressure Lloyd at the moment. Lloyd just sticking his jab out.
Big shot there though from Pryor. Lloyd not letting it affect him. That connected right on the chin of Lloyd. A great shot from Pryor. It's fair to say Lloyd ate that one.
Lloyd's just used his lead hand now, trying to find his range. Not quite able to find the home for the backhand yet, but he just landed a nice little lead hook there on the inside.
Pryor just trying to work the body.
Yeah, he's just roughing him up a bit on the inside at the moment, Pryor. Yeah, good counter there from Lloyd.
Great combination there though from Lloyd. The crowd really getting behind him, they love that.
Yeah, good jab lead hook. He's just trying to find a home for his lead hand now, is Lloyd. There's a backhand there from Pryor, but good counters there from Lloyd.
Lloyd doing really well.
Yeah, he's got some good support in the crowd as well, cheering him on. Just a warning for low blow there to the blue corner. Good lead. He's having most of his success with the lead hand at the moment, Lloyd. Just backhand of Pryor grazes him there.
That's a big shot though from Pryor.
They're just in close. We've just got to be cautious of what's been like. And a nice little backhand as he walks Pryor onto.
Lloyd feeling the energy of the crowd.
Yeah, good backhand there from Pryor as he pushes. A little warning for pushing Lloyd's face back. Stern warning from the referee. Backhand scored by Lloyd there.
Pryor just trying to rough Lloyd up a little bit.
Yeah, he's quite evasive, isn't he, as well? He's just ducking and weaving, making it difficult for Lloyd to score. He's just calling time. He's calling time for a second to have a word with the boxers. Give them the chance to clean things up a bit.
Things getting a little bit heated here in the final of the 67 kilo category. But just like that, round one ends abruptly. Rosie, what do you think? What do you make of that?
Yeah,
first round?
Close first round. Obviously, Pryor's trying to put that pressure on Lloyd. Lloyd's trying to catch him. Lloyd's had his most success with the lead hand so far. You know, the lead hand jab, lead hand hook. He's not found a real side home for his powerful shots yet off the backhand. He's just not been managing to find the target. Pryor has found a couple of backhands down the pipe. But yeah, it's a close first round.
Both men showing exactly what they're made of. Lloyd landing a couple of big punches, but so far proved to be elusive to the offense of Pryor. Pryor, however, has landed a few of his own as we get underway in the second round, and both boxers immediately going at it.
Both there trading.
Back and forth.
A good jab there from Pryor. And followed by a backhand over the top. He just walked Moen Lloyd onto that then. And again, just found a home for another backhand.
Finding some real success.
Lloyd's got to be careful here. He's just drifting round to the right. And he just teed himself up from the backhand from Pryor.
Nice little combo though from Lloyd. Pryor.
Both just narrowly missing there.
Pryor connecting again and then missing.
Yeah, he's slippery, Pryor sometimes. He's just bobbing and weaving those shots of Lloyd.
Pryor getting quite animated now.
Backhand again off Pryor, just followed by a lead hand.
Pryor. He landed two big shots there. Both boxers weaving in and out. Pryor with another big shot. And again a swing and a miss. This time Lloyd comes right at him.
And Lloyd managed to evade that one. He's just got to start putting a few punches together now, Lloyd. He's lost a bit of momentum here and he's not scored anything really meaningful for the last minute.
Lloyd firing back a little bit there. A nice jab connecting. Big shot there from Pryor.
Just chin a little bit high there.
And again.
Yeah, Pryor just found a little bit of momentum here.
Yeah, he found an opening. He saw it and he took it. Luke Pryor of England in the blue.
It's just those sharp shots of just getting through the guard of Lloyd, and
And
then a
again.
really good backhand over the top
And there's
there.
the cow.
Yeah, that was it. That was a good shot from Pryor, just as Lloyd was moving on to the shot.
Yeah, that one from Pryor connected. Flush on the chin of Lloyd, and the referee says that is that.
Yeah, the legs of Lloyd just wobbled a little bit there. The ref was going to let it carry on, and he just stumbled a bit. He's making that mistake of walking back to the ropes a bit and then just drifting onto the backhand of Pryor, and I think Pryor was just starting to set that up a bit and noticed that shot.
Yeah, well, Pryor really started to find success with those right hands early on in the second round, and then, well, that one there just caught Lloyd flush right on the chin.
Yeah, it's his first Three Nations senior final now for Lloyd. He's 18, he's the youngest of the seniors. Big step up, and just a bit more of a man in front of him, and he just was quite cunning Pryor with line up that backhand, and just wasn't Lloyd's day.
He drew him in, found the opportunity to pounce, and when the opportunity arose, Pryor did exactly that. So a second round stoppage.
Yeah, Lloyd will be disappointed there, but he'll keep training, he'll come again. It's just a good performance and a good win for Pryor from England.
Yeah, Pryor backed really well in the stands. You can see, I guess, family, friends, all here to support him. And well, a performance like that, I think, does that support justice. There's still a bit of action going on inside Ring A, even though this one here over at Ring B.
Yeah, Josh Mellor from Wales is over in Ring A. Must be the last round now. From the same gym as my previous boxing teammates from the Cardigan gym. Saw his coach outside here to cheer him on.
And as always, you can watch all of the action from Ring A on the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel. There's a separate live stream going on. And of course, you can go back throughout any of the days throughout the Three Nations on the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel to catch up on any fights you want to watch or may have missed over the last 4 days. Well, we're back once again for the second last fight of the Three Nations 2025. There you can see both fighters making their way to the ring. We've got Alan Perry there of Scotland in the red, up against Harley Burrows of England, the 18-year-old. With his aggressive southpaw style, his second time representing England. Alan Perry, well, he's already won a European gold medal and 75 bouts under his belt. He's more of a pressure fighter. So Rosie, how do those styles compare to each other?
So I literally just cued into you then, I'm really sorry. I heard you say the words pressure fighter.
Yeah, up against, so Alan Perry, pressure fighter, up against Harley Burrows, an aggressive southpaw style.
Well, if they're both aggressive, it'll be interesting. Yeah, I'm a pressure fighter myself. You got to be fit, you got to be strong, but when you get two of them, it's who's better at their game. So it'll be an interesting matchup if they both come forward fighters.
You can see that straight away, both wanting to land the first punch. Perry just keeping that jab.
Perry landed a nice backhand lead hook combination there. English boxer just trying to get him to fall short and catch him on the counters there.
Some massive shots though from Perry coming in.
Good flow from the Scot, just jolting the chin of the English boxer.
A wicked combination there from the Scot. Burrows fires one back. Burrows 18 years of age, Perry 19.
Both young, both wanting to win their first senior, I can imagine, British title. Little backhand to the body there from the English boxer. They do start to sting if you can keep finding a home for them. Really tire out your opponent if you throw consistent good body shots. Both just swinging and missing a little bit there.
Just getting caught, coming out of that. Looking to get right back on the advantage. Nice shot there from Burrows.
Perry's just lost his range a little bit there. He's throwing just, good shot from Burrows down the pipe. Perry just throwing and missing, narrowly falling short. He's using his jab, he's trying to find the range. Backhand, I think, just catching the target there, followed by a jab from Perry.
Perry this time going to the body though.
Yeah, good jab from Perry. The various attack works because he just won't know where the shot is coming from, or the English boxer, if he can vary his attacks like that. Headhunting a southpaw is sometimes pointless because they just know what's coming and they'll just pull out of range. You've got to vary up and down to the body, make it difficult for Burrows to react. Burrows looking for that backhand, but soon countered by Perry with a backhand lead hook combination again.
Yeah, really nice combo there from Perry, and that will give him much more confidence.
Yeah, Perry is just pushing Burrows back as well.
There's another one, connecting with the right.
A little bit of success from Burrows in close there. Good backhand to finish the round there from Perry. That could have just secured him the close round there.
Well, an energetic first round between these two.
Yeah, it was close. I thought Perry had a good start and then seemed to just lose his range, and Burrows started to come into his own, and then the table sort of turned a little bit again towards the latter half of the round. I'm edging towards Perry from Scotland. Just he commanded the centre of the ring that bit more and was landing too. But Burrows did get him on some good counters also. So yeah, competitive first round.
I'm sure that will continue through the second and third rounds, if there are to be a second and third round. Obviously, this one could get stopped at any time if one of these two can land something big. We've seen it happen before. These two in the 75 kilo category. Going right at it.
Yeah, Perry's been clever now. He's trying to take command of the outside of the foot. So stepping the outside, it gives you that bit more control. The southpaws are often, good shot there though from Burrows. The southpaws are often better at finding the control of the foot because they're used to boxing as orthodox boxers. Both trading backhands there though.
Yeah, Burrows landing some nice shots early on, and another one goes in there.
Good response there again from Perry.
Perry coming back into this one now.
Good.
Burrows to the body.
Both fidgeting with the jabs, but then I think Perry's just getting the better of those strong backhand exchanges. And again, another chopping backhand. Both just narrowly missing. Burrows is clever. He's trying to edge back, trying to walk Perry on to one of those big backhands. Oh, a big backhand landed by Perry himself, though.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's clever
Burrows.
from Perry. Clever from Perry there. He just dipping his head. So Burrows doesn't really know where he's coming from. And again with that backhand over the top.
Two just locking up.
No warning from the referee there from pushing the face back with the glove.
Perry really growing into the second round. Coming
Yeah,
forwards now, once again landing a big uppercut.
Good flurry of punches. He's found his range a lot better than he did in the previous round, is Perry.
Burrows had to be careful there. Managed to evade those shots from Perry, and once again getting out the way well.
Those exchanges there, he's just having the last say. Those short chopping hooks there were coming in. Burrows still sticking that jab out, trying to draw his opponent on. And he had a bit of success there.
Burrows once again weaving underneath. Trying to land a couple in return. Not having too much success. Perry again missing wildly. The two just keeping their distance at the moment. But Perry with Burrows now in the corner.
Yeah, good counter backhand. He took a jab, did Perry there, but he just came back with that quick counter of the backhand and following up with another jab. Now he's just...
Shots there though as the round ends.
Yeah, another competitive round between the two boxers.
It looks like this one's going to go right to the wire.
Yeah, Perry had good judgment of distance there. Don't get me wrong, Burrows definitely had success, but Perry just, his judgment of distance was good, and he was just getting the quality shots off that bit more consistently than his opponent in that round.
You can see these first two rounds have taken a lot out of both men. You know there's one more round to finish. Who do you think's got the advantage going into the third, Rosie?
I think Perry does have the edge here. He just found his range quite nicely in that round, but yeah, we go, just snapping the head back. He's just landing that bit more quality at the moment. That being said, Burrows is always dangerous, and he is successful also. But there you go, just that last say there again came from Perry with that lead hook. He's almost front foot counter boxing. He's triggering him off, and then he's coming in with actually the counters. Good 1-2 combination there from Burrows though.
Yeah, well, we saw Burrows start really strongly in the first round. Perry then really grew into it, and since then, Burrows has connected with a few, but not really found that momentum to continually get after Perry. As tries to connect there.
A lot of shots are just
missing.
just missing, just not
Just
quite
that final
landing.
punch that's just not quite landing correctly.
Good jab there from Perry. just what he's doing there, he's just dipping. He's just trying to make Burrows feel that little bit unsure. That little choppy lead hook then, it wasn't a big shot, but it just shakes the head and catches the judge's eye. And again, that little jab to finish as a counter. Perry's clever here. He looks like he's leading off, but he's counter punching on the front foot. He's pressuring Burrows, but he's often the second to punch. He's trying to beat Burrows to the punch. There we go. And again, Burrows is often leading off.
Perry looking to finish strongly here in the third round. Referee just getting things going once again.
I think clean has landed for a little while now, so good shot there from Burrows.
Burrows will be hoping for more of the same as that body shot connects. Perry, though, ducks under that one.
And comes with a nice little counter of his own. Good shot there from Perry. Just getting tied in together. Little warning for Perry to keep his head up.
Good shot there, though.
Yeah, both trained. They both had success in that exchange.
Burrows missing wildly.
A bit of success for Burrows there, wasn't it? A bit of success, just snapped the head back of Perry. Help the sense that both boxers are a little bit tired here, feeling the pace.
Doesn't seem to be affecting them too much, though, trading blow for blow as round 3 comes to a close. A really hard-fought contest there between them two.
Yeah, close, and a tricky clash of styles, actually. Like, both of them boxers there struggle to consistently land some clean shots. They were hitting the gloves of each other on the way in, just not quite finding the target. Yeah, both had their successes, but I do just edge a little bit towards Perry for just having the couple more eye-catching, cleaner shots landing on the target. But we've got to wait for the judges, because that was a close contest.
Was indeed. Do you think it's going to go the way of Perry?
Yeah, I think so, but bouts like that, it's actually much better to be a judge much closer. We're back on the balcony, and actually it's harder to differentiate the quality when from here it looks like some are landing clean, some are not. It's tricky to score from being that distance away. That's why the judges are sat so closely ringside.
Well, we're about to find out who will take the crown for the elite 75 kilo male category here at the Three Nations. Alan Perry of Scotland in the red and Harley Burrows of England in the blue. Now the winner of Ring A just announced. Here we go for Ring B. Winner by split decision. It is Alan Perry of Scotland.
Yeah, he just had the edge there, I felt, throughout the bout. But yeah, good performance also from Burrows there. He definitely gave his all. Just didn't quite have what Perry had in that contest.
Well, as you say there, a really even contest, and the judges saw it that way as well by split decision. I know, Rosie, though, you do have to nip off, so I want to say thank you for joining me on commentary for today. You provided such a great insight, and I certainly have learned so much just by listening to you as well, so thank you very much for joining me.
No, thank you for having me, and it's been, just want to say again, it's been brilliant to watch, from schools, juniors, youth, seniors, all the talent coming through from all Three Nations. Truly impressive.
But before you go, I'm going to ask you one thing. Connor Williams versus Akinola Tajani in the last fight on Ring B. You know about Connor, don't you?
I'm a big Connor fan.
Can you give us a little preview of what we can expect from Connor Williams?
So before I really have to skip off, Connor Williams, not long been on the Welsh team, noticed by the Welsh team coaches as having something a little bit special with loads of room for growth. And he's been on the Welsh team only this year. He's improved so much. He's already had some international success abroad. He's a really good member of the team, a brilliant person to have on the camp. He'll give his all to win. He gives his all to training. He's a really good lad, Connor, and I really hope he puts in a great performance today.
Well, there you go. Rosie, thank you very much. I'll let you run off.
Thank you. Just gotta go watch it. Right, thanks, Lee.
Well, here we go then, the last fight of the day here at the Sport Wales National Centre for the Three Nations 2025 in Cardiff. We have Connor Williams there in the red, up against Akinola Tajani in the blue, representing England. As Rosie gave quite a preview of Connor Williams, new onto the Welsh scene, the Welsh team as well, already had some international success. As for Tajani, he's a student at the University of Nottingham, aged 21. He's been boxing for 4 years, and this is his first time representing England. However, he has achieved success already in the England Development National, the NABGC Elites National Champion, and he has also been crowned the NAC England Elite National Champion as well. So this one should be an absolute barnstormer here to finish off the day. The referee just going through his final points that boxers touch gloves. The whistle goes and away we go. Tajani with that southpaw style. Williams though doesn't seem to be phased. Tajani trying to land some big punches to start with. A little uppercut there, not connecting cleanly. And the two just trying to figure out that opposing man. Johnny with that overhand right though. And the two lock up for a brief second. Williams there connecting with the left hand. To a large cheer from the crowd. This contest, the elite 92 kilo category. Tajani trying to land some big shots there. Just not connecting cleanly. Williams there with a nice shot though. Referee just having a few words with Williams though. Tajani will look to get right back on the front foot. Connecting nicely with that left. Tajani. Two men make their way back into the centre of the ring. Tajani going for the jab, but not finding it there. That was a nicer combination though. Still both men trying to figure things out as a couple of big shots come in from both sides. Tajani there with a great left hand. Williams potentially feeling that one, trading blows. Tajani in with the jab again. Connecting there with the left. Again another big shot. Both men connecting there. Williams finding his range as the round one ends. Williams and Tajani just trading some huge shots there. Both connecting cleanly. But that's all that we had time for in round one. Certainly an explosive start to this contest. As Williams receives the last few words of encouragement from his coach. And away we go once again. Tajani looking to land an early shot. Both men locking up, just not being able to connect cleanly with anything. But that's a big shot from Tajani there. Again, a big left hand, a left hook from Tajani. Referee just the gum shield of Williams came out there. So the referee obviously having to stop in proceedings, but we're back underway. Tajani going low to the body and then up high. That low and high combination for Tajani's really having some success at the moment. So referee, again, just saying you need to be careful. That's a big shot from Williams. Tajani comes straight back at him. Referee counting there for Williams. It's reached 8 and we're back underway. Tajani full of confidence now. Williams seems to be fine after that one. Tajani again connecting with the right hook. I think Williams may have been busted open there. I think a cut. It's hard to tell from where I'm sitting, but maybe just above the eyebrow, hence the stoppage. Well, it was clear to see the blood gushing from Williams' head when he turned this way, but from this position it's hard to see exactly where that cut and the blood is stemming from. I think perhaps somewhere around the eyebrow potentially is what it looks like. So the referee just waiting for Williams to be cleaned up. I think that's that. Oh, Well, Tajani burst Williams open, and I think the referee's called that off. Just waiting to see. Well, Akinola Tajani has won the gold in the elite 92 kg male category. Second round stoppage. I'm sure it's not the way Williams would have wanted this contest to end. I think you can see his displeasure there as well. The referee obviously trying to protect the athletes. Yeah, Williams down there looking a bit aggrieved. I guess that's just one of the unfortunate parts of the sport. But Tajani, on the other hand, has cemented his name into the illustrious winners category of the elite 92 kilo male here at the Three Nations by a second round stoppage over Connor Williams here at the Three Nations 2025. Well, the contest over in Ring A between Axel Hegarty and Owain Harris Allen has just concluded as well. I'll take you through the score of that one. Obviously that one live over on the other stream. And it is Harris Allen who claims gold. In that all-Welsh affair. And, well, that's a wrap on the 2025 Three Nations, and as such a tremendous day of boxing action reaches its conclusion. We've seen fighters don the blue and don the red attires, represent their countries, and although we have crowned individual winners, I think it's fair to say boxing as a whole is the real winner. We've seen the most talented individuals from England, Scotland and Wales go head to head over the last 4 days, and boxing in these home nations, I think, has a real bright future. This competition may just be the start for some, who I think we'll be seeing a lot of in the future, and I hope many of these athletes have illustrious careers within the sport as well. I want to say thank you to the Welsh Sports Association for hosting this tournament here in Cardiff, and I also want to thank Rosie once again for providing such great insight into the contests today. And just to remind you, before we go, you can catch up and rewatch all of the action from both rings on the Welsh Boxing YouTube channel, not just from today, but from Thursday, Friday and Saturday as well. That's all we have time for today, and we can look forward to the Three Nations in 2026.